It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Worland High School. Travis Gupton with you for the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. We are going to have a abbreviated version of the pregame show, as we are just around 6.5 minutes left before we get this one underway. And so quickly, we're going to just give you a little quick synopsis of what we've got going on here. This is the last road game for the Lady Tigers and Tigers until we play in the last game of the season against Mountain View on the road. And so after this, we will have 5 of the last 4, or 5 of the last 6 will be at will be at home in Lander, and so that starts off. As of right now, it's going to be on Friday as we take on Powell, and then Saturday as we take on Cody. Those times are 3 p.m. for Powell, and then 10 a.m. on Saturday against Cody. But we've got a game here at Worland to start off. And coming in, the Lady Warriors of Worland sit at 3-3 overall, and they are 1-3 in conference. And the Lady Tigers sit in second position of the 3A West. And so big couple of games for the Lady Tigers, actually a big couple of weeks for the Lady Tigers, as they got a lot of games to play in a very short amount of time, as we are just around the corner before state coming up in the next couple of weeks, and those will be in Cheyenne. And right now the Lady Tigers and Tigers sitting pretty. They would be qualifying for state should the standings remain as they are. But for the Worland, I was talking to the radio guys for Worland here. I've talked to the ADs, and I've talked to a few other people. The girls are decent. They are very capable of stealing a win here this afternoon against the Lady Tigers. But the big news for the Lady Tigers this afternoon is Delaney Sullivan is back on the starting lineup. She was out for the game last week, and so to have her back, that 1-2 punch of Emma Getz and Delaney Sullivan is back in play, and so that's going to be a big-time thing for the Lady Tigers to use and to take advantage of in this game. And so we're going to take a commercial break. It's going to be an extended one for about 4 minutes, and when we come back, we will start this game. We will give you the quick Sutherland starting lineups as the game progresses, and so we'll take another commercial break, and when we come back, it'll be the Lady Warriors and the Lady Tigers. You're listening to Lady Tigers Soccer on WYO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW's Facebook. I'm Travis Gupton. We'll be right back.
There are 2 ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton.
Welcome back, everyone, to Worland High School, and we just finished the national anthem. Beautiful rendition of the national anthem. You know, playing football and the two-time state champion from the state of Tennessee. Every time I hear the national anthem, it's almost in my mind that it's go time, it's game time, and we are just about ready. Quickly, the Sutherland starting lineups. First off, for the Worland Lady Warriors, it is going to be Shanti Mako, the senior, Rivers Carroll, and then Ellie Aguayo, Braylon Robertson, Peyton Erlingbach, and Carly Venable, Carly Ewell, Morgan Wagner, Jazz Aguayo, and that is Ellie's sister, and then Emma Hunt, and in goal will be Brenna Aguirres. And then for your Lander Valley Lady Tigers, in goal will be Aislinn Donahue, and then Abby Copeland, Mia Copeland, Demi Stauffenberg, and Kiera Friday will be on the defense. And then for midfield, it'll be Whitney Hansen, Annabelle Knockhazel coming back to her original spot after playing in a different position last game, Mason Morton, and Anna Nielsen, number 9, for the midfield. And then the forwards, we talked about it. Delaney Sullivan is back for this game. She was out for a game last week, and she was questionable, but she is going to start. She is out there, and she looks proud to be out there. She's ready to go. And then her, I call the partner in crime as the 1-2 combination for the Lady Tigers, Emma Getz, will be the other forward. And that is what Coach Abilio Montero brings to the field, and the assistant coaches Scott Getz and Morgan Praska. And so this is going to be a fun matchup. As I said, both of the teams are for the Lady Warriors, they come in 3-3 overall, and then 1-3 in conference. And then the Lady Tigers sit in the number 2 position, the number 2 spot in the 3A West. And so this is, on paper, a Lander Valley benefited game, but anything can happen in this matchup. And so we are just about ready to get started, and the introductions have been done. The Pledge of the National Anthem has been done. There is 40 minutes on the clock, and we are just about ready to go. So Lander will come out in their road white uniforms, as they have been, I feel like, the entire month, and really the entire season. And they'll have the green numbers, and they will be with black trim around the numbers. For Worland, they come out in a gray and black uniform with orange numbers, and they are the home team this afternoon.
We have a lot of fun doing it as well, so we hope the audience.
And I've got to be honest, I'm having a little bit of fun because over to my right, the Worland crew is with me this afternoon, and they are having a lot of fun, as all of us are here at Worland. It's a lovely facility. This field is, as what I was told, only the 3rd time it's been used. So if Rusty, if you're listening, I'm sorry. And Jordan, if you're also listening, I'm sorry, because I get to be in a press box and not using the generator like you did last year. And so it's a lovely facility for sure. Natural grass, which I talked to the coach, Coach Montero, as well as Coach Dean Schaff, and they said that could make a lot of changes as it relates to how this game is played. And so it's going to be Worland off and running as we just get underway.
Robertson will send it ahead to Morgan. Wagner bounces around a little bit. Lander now in
Ball is over with
near side. Pass.
Anna Nielsen. Nielsen blocks the ball twice, keeps it in the attacking third for Lander. Ball will go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Nielsen will throw it in. She gets it over the head of Hansen. She gets it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel unable to control it. And so now here comes the Lady Warriors on the counter. Ball tries to get it up. Ball tries to get upfield, unable to do so, and it will go back to the Lady Tigers. It'll be knocked out of bounds, and it will be a throw-in for Ewell. Ball now back, got a battle though, and it'll go over the touchline, and it will be possession given to the Lady Warriors again, and so it'll be a throw-in, and it will be Venable who throws it in. Ball gets sent up a little bit, and it's controlled back the other way. Here comes Lander on the counter. A little too hard of a touch there by Morton, and now Worland will look to counter. And again, now we're just kind of ping-ponging around in the attacking third for Worland. Ball in the center circle. It's over with Ewell. Ewell's going to try to cross it over on the far side. She's got Ellie Aguayo. Aguayo's going to try to center it. The shot is going to go towards, and they're going to call offsides. And I was talking to the play-by-play guys here for Worland, and I told them that in one of the games we had, it was Lander who had almost 24 offsides in a game. I believe it was the game against Riverton. If you remember back just a few weeks ago, one of the only home games we've had. We've only had 2 home games all season long. Ball will come down on the far side, and Emma Getz is going to try to make a move. She's going to have it centered. She's going to try to go Delaney. Can't get it. Nice defensive play by the Lady Warriors to keep it out. However, Riverton or the Lady Tigers are going to have possession. And they're trying to get it to Delaney, get her going early as she's bit off of from the last game. Still in the attacking third, however, for the Lady Tigers. Ball finally comes out, and it will end up going to Jazz Aguayo for a moment. And she's going to battle in center circle, and it will go they're going to call a handball, and it's going to give possession to the Lady Tigers. Mason Morton will bring it up just a little bit. Still bringing it up. The official points to the spot where it needs to go. She'll have it, and Mason Morton will set up a free kick from about 10, 15 yards outside the top of the arc. Kick will come in. It's going to go over and in. In that no man's area, that's a hard one to catch and a hard one to see. I've talked to a couple of the goalkeepers, and so that is going to be Mason Morton with the goal. That is 1-0 in favor of your Lady Tigers as we are underway. 36 and 57 left in the first half. That was easy. That had just a little bit of a chip shot, really. It looked like a golfer, and she takes it top net, and it's 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And Lady Warriors are going to try to come back on the opposite end, and it's stolen away. Here it comes on the other side. Still in the attacking third is the Lady Warriors. Ball kind of ping-ponged around. Anna Nielsen unable to hold on to it. She's going to get it stolen away by the Lady Warriors, and it'll go all the way back. And Kiera Friday was unable to get a possession on it. And ball will get thrown in by the Lady Warriors on the far side. Morgan Wagner will have it. Center circle. Gets kicked back into the attacking third by Robertson. Ball is double-teamed, and Lander will regain possession, and they're going to try to get Delaney. Watch the jets of Delaney. She's going to try to outrun Mako, and she does. Nice play by Knockhazel to make sure it doesn't go into the attacking third. It'll be a throw-in, and it will come into the attacking third now, or in the mid-third, I'm sorry, for the Lady Warriors. It'll come back right outside the center circle. She's going to cross field, and she'll give it over to Venable. Lander's going to look Delaney, and a nice play there. And Delaney now has possession. She's going to make 2 people miss. Shot is going to be on and saved by Aguirres. Argyris, thank you. I hear him over on the far side there. See, this is why I like having these guys right here, because if I screw up a name, I can over-listen. Ball is going to come back into the attacking third for the Lady Warriors. Ball gets stolen away by Lander Valley, and it's going to be Emma on the far side looking to go. She's going to turn on the jets. She's going to beat the player, and shot is good! If Emma Getz was able to outrun the defense of the Lady Warriors, and she puts it in the back of the net, it is now quickly 2-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers with 34-47 left in the first half. And so Mason Morton and Emma Getz have scored for the Lady Tigers early in this one, and stolen away, and here comes the Lady Tigers on the counterattack. Ball up in center circle. Delaney is going to try to outrun and unable to do so, but it's stolen away. Mason Morton is going to, that's Whitney Hansen, center circle. She gets it up to Nielsen. Nielsen to Hansen, or to Sullivan, and now Sullivan is going to try to go and get it over to Nielsen. Nielsen has got all kinds of defender on her. Ball still over and attacked, and nice defensive play. Believe that was number 16, Venable, and so that was a nice play by her, and so they're going to give a goal kick to the Lady Warriors with 34 minutes left in the first half. Delaney Sullivan with the ball, gets it over to Nielsen. Nielsen gets stolen away, nice play, and now the Lady Warriors are going to try to make a move. They're going to have that defense of Lander playing all sorts of defense now. It's what's kind of held on. That's what they've tipped their hat to all season. Stolen away. Lander will have it back. Nice defensive play, however, by Robertson to make sure that the ball doesn't get into the attacking third. And there is a whistle, and so they're going to give possession to the Lady Warriors, and so the free kick is going to be on the way. She's going to try to chip it in, and it goes right off the foot of Knockhazel, and Knockhazel will tip it out of bounds, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Warriors. Aguayo throws it in, overshoots everybody, goes into the center of the field and center of the box, really, and so it'll be kicked out by Lander. Still a battle between Delaney and one of the Lady Warriors. Ball will come across. Now they're going to chip it up to the side, and it'll be too hard of a pass, and so it'll be over the touchline, and so they will give the goal kick to the Lady Tigers with 32 and a half minutes left in the first half. And looking at who's back there, I believe that is Mia Copeland who's back there, and so Copeland will take the goal kick. Kick comes in, center circle, and it will come down into the attacking third, and it will end up with Ewell. Ewell is going to take a shot on goal, and it's saved. Still no possession, however, and Aislinn Donahue had to scramble for that one as there was a weak side player for the Lady Warriors. I believe that was Rivers Carroll who was in there, and luckily that the Lady Tigers were able to hold on, and Aislinn Donahue was able to get a hold of that ball. Two players whiffed on the ball, and nice defensive play by Demi Stauffenberg to just kick it out so they can set up the defense. Kick will come in, and it'll be, again, a little bobbled there from Aislinn Donahue, but she's able to hold on to it. And so Donahue all of a sudden has now had to have a couple of possessions where she's had to get busy. And now we got a foot race, and ball will come down to Aislinn Donahue for a moment. Saved, however, by Nielsen. Nielsen's now is going to look to go to Delaney. Delaney's going to have one person on the side. She's going to cross. She was looking for Emma and could not get it to Emma Getz, and nice play. It'll go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Lander, but nice defensive play by Worland to make sure that did not become a 3-0 lead. Ball will come down to the goalkeeper, and she comes off her line, and she's able to get a hold of it. So nice play by Worland to make sure that Delaney could not get a touch on that.
The kick, midfield, nice kick by Argyris. It's Yule, about 35 on that.
Ball will come in now.
Wagner fighting. They'll turn Lander trying to give and go on that.
And Whitney Hansen now has it. She gets it over to Delaney. Delaney gives it back to Hansen, over to Mason Morton.
Rivers Carroll.
And they're going to give possession to the Lady Warriors, and so it's going to be possession Worland with 30-18 left first half. Free kick comes in. Low kick goes right off the foot and off the thigh of one of the Lander defenders, and we're having all kinds of camera issues here. She gets it to Mia Copeland now has it. Copeland's going to bring it back up. She gets it to Whitney Hansen. Hansen gets the ball stolen away. Here comes Worland. Ball is going to be with Ewell. Ewell's going to try to get it up. Lander back to center circle. And it's Emma Getz in a battle right there in center circle. She gets possession over to Nielsen. Nielsen's going to look to go to Delaney. Can't get it through the defenders. And ball will come back to the attacking third. And again, Mia Copeland, the star defensive player for the Lander Tigers, gets it out of all kinds of trouble. Over on the far side, Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets the ball tipped away. And now it's going to be a shot on. And it's going to go just left. And it's going to be held on to by Aislinn Donahue. Kick will come in. Center circle. Still in the attacking third is the Lady Warriors. Ball went over the head of Rivers Carroll, and it will go over the touchline, so it'll be last touch by Worland. Throw in on the far side. It'll be Abby Copeland who takes it. Ball on the far side now. Ball stolen away now right outside center circle. The defense for Lander plays a factor, and the ref was unable to get out of the way, so that's the third time this season I've seen that. And it will go possession Lander. And so kick will come in on the near side, and now we got a foot race. Delaney's going to try to go. Now Emma's going to try to beat, and Argyris again comes off of her line and makes sure that Getz and Delaney is unable to get a hold of it. Ball comes back center circle, and it's going to go Lander's way for a moment, and pitch and catch now a little bit as both teams go back and forth. And it's going to come down on the other side, and it will be Robertson who takes it. She gets it up right outside center circle, and Nielsen's going to have it for Lander now. Hansen makes sure that the ball does not go far all the way out for the Lady Tigers, and so it'll go over the touchline on the far side now, and Lander will take the throw in. They were looking to go for Whitney Hansen. It was stolen away. Nice play by Worland to keep it out. Still, though, in the attacking third is the Lander Valley Lady Tigers, and Delaney is going to have it on the far side. And if you've got one-on-one with Delaney, you're going to have to play really good defense because she is just quick. And now it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Warriors, and it'll be Robertson who takes it. 26 minutes, or under 27 minutes left now. Ball comes down, and it's going to stay right in the attacking third for Lander. Off the touch, and then another nice play defensively by Mia Copeland. And Dad had to be a little happy about that one. And a nice play by Demi, and they're going to give a offsides call to.
And I think Jazz was just in a spot there.
And so they're going to give. They're going to give Worland the free kick here with 26 minutes left. And so it wasn't an offsides. It looked like Lander. They called a little too hard of defense there. Kick will come in, and it's going to get caught by the wind, and they had a set-up play there, and Aguayo could not get over there quick enough to put the ball back in the back of the net, as she had all kinds of daylight, as Aislinn Donahue could not get a beat on that ball. And so it will be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. Abby Copeland takes it. And the wind has kind of changed direction since we started this game. It was going basically away behind the press box, and now it's going inside towards the press box. Ball will be thrown in for the Lady Tigers.
Far side throw in for Lander.
Ball was, I think they were looking for Emma Getz. Getz could not get a beat on it. And still, though, possession will go to Lander. Mason Morton will have it. She's going to look to go to Delaney. Nope, it's going to give it and hold on to it. Now she's going to try to center it. Couldn't get it through. Still, though, with now possession comes down, and it'll be the Lady Warriors who have it. Center circle, the Lady Warriors look to chip, and it's going to be close off in the offside, so Lander is going to have possession back, and it will be Mia Copeland who battles it. And you can see debris now on the field kind of blowing in. Ball will come down, and it'll be on the foot of Hanson. Hanson gets it over, and nice run there by the Lady Warrior defender in Aguayo. She kind of just came around Knockhazel and stole it away. Ball, though, comes back to Lander, and the ball will get tipped up. The wind kind of held on to it there for a second, and it ends up in center circle, and it's going to be Hanson who's going to have to go around a person. She's got a defender on her tightly. Nice defensive effort there by the Lady Warriors. Ball gets thrown in, and it'll go off of off of Worland, and so that will be a turnover for Worland. And so substitution for Lander, as it is number 23, Allie Atnip, who is in. Ball comes down to Demi Stauffenberg. Ball gets still in center, and she comes off of the line, does Donahue to hold on to it, and she'll kick it right back in, center circle, midfield, goes over on the other side, and it's going to be Emma Hunt who had a moment, and she gets it over to Rivers Carroll. And now Lander will regain possession and give it right back to Worland. And now that was not a smart play, and nice play by Aislinn Donahue, as Abby Copeland did not really have a good touch on the ball, and it actually helped out the Lady Warriors there for a moment. But a nice play by Aislinn Donahue to get the ball off of her line. Atnip now in the battle on the near side, right in front of us. And Atnip now will have it. She gets it over to Emma. Getz is going to look Delaney. Delaney's going to get through, and then she's going to try to center it back to Emma Getz. This time, shot on goal. Good! And that was Whitney Hanson, and it is now 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers.
So the 22-27 mark, Lander goes ahead. Here's kind of where we're at on this. That was their fourth shot on goal. 3 of those have gone in. We've had 5 shots on goal.
That was a deflected shot, as the goalkeeper was unable to get a really good hold of it. It bounced off of her, and then it was right place, right time for Whitney Hanson, the captain. Ball comes back into the attacking third, and now we're just playing a little ping pong over the line, and ball will come finally. Possession will go to Wagner. Atnip steals the ball away, gets it over, and Mia Copeland will get it up to Sullivan. Sullivan gets stuffed again defensively. Ball now gets stolen away, and here comes Aguayo. Aguayo tries to center it. She does center it. Nice defensive play by, again, Mia Copeland to keep it out of the attacking third, as it was right inside the box. And now on the counter, here comes Delaney. Delaney's going to try to outrun. She does get a ball. She gets it over to Emma. Emma's going to try to get around the defense of the Lady Warriors. But again, nice defensive plays by the Lady Warriors, and they will get it out of the attack of the really big danger zone. But it will still be with Lander. Atnip will have it. Ball stolen away back. Worland will come the other way. It is with Carroll. And Abby Copeland steals the ball away. She's tied up. She finally gets out of the tie-up. And now stolen away. Nice defensive play by Kiera Friday that time. And they will blow the whistle, no whistle. Ball will end up with Mia Copeland tried to save it, as the touch kick by Hanson came one way, or came near side, and she was unable to get a hold of it. So throw in comes to Worland. Worland will kick it, and it will go right to the hands of Aislinn Donahue. We are almost halfway through the first half. It's 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. At nip, center circle, gets it over to Whitney Hansen. Hansen defensively all kinds of harassed. She finally gives it up to Mason Morton. Morton gets the ball upfield, stolen away. Nice play defensively by Worland. Again, Worland has really played nice defense for the majority of this first half, and really the 3 goals that we have been really long shots or rebounds. Knockhazel will give the ball over to Abby. Nope, she's going to kick it up field, and now we're going to have a sprint again, and this time Sullivan not able to get a hold of it. Ball will get kicked out of bounds, and so Lander will take the throw in. Abby Copeland takes the throw in. She gets it right to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan looks to go center. She was trying to, I think, get it either through on a shot or she was trying to get it to Emma Getz. And there is a whistle, and so they're going to give a free kick to the Lady Tigers, and it's going to be, guess who, Mason Morton, who has the exact, almost the same shot, same spot. Now she's going to do it again, this time over. Yeah, she was going for the exact same spot and the exact same shot and the exact same thought, and it just went over the top of the net. Ball comes in, and it will be with Worland for a moment. Hansen is going to chip it up. It'll go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Warriors with 18 and a half minutes left. 3-0 is the score in favor of your Lady Tigers. There is a substitution down on the field, and it is going to be Ella Stanberry whenever she gets an opportunity to come in. Ball gets thrown in, and it's still in bounds. They're going to give, I think still in bounds, but they're going to give possession to Lander. Mia Copeland will take the free kick for the Lady Tigers. Copeland takes it. She gets it to Delaney. Delaney was unable to corral the ball. It'll come all the way back to center circle, and now Worland will regain possession. Here they come. Nice defensive play by Morton. It'll get kicked out of bounds, and it'll be another throw-in for Worland.
Again, 5 shots on goal. Just haven't got anything in the net. Robertson sends it in out again. Nice move by Robertson.
And now Worland has something working right outside the top of the arc as Aguayo had it for a moment. Still, though, Worland, has a lot of spin on it. Ball comes down. Mia Copeland gets it out of the box. Still, though, possession is with the Lady Warriors. Kick will come in center, and Donahue will come out. Nice play by Abby Copeland to shade off one of the Worland defenders, make sure she could not get a possession.
Yeah, that was Emma Hunt. Emma Hunt will send it to the center. Nice work by Rivers.
Ball now with Aguayo. Aguayo is going to go shot on goal. It'll go just to the right of Aislinn Donahue, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. And now Emma Getz will come out, and Ella Stanberry will come in for the Lady Tigers. Ball comes in, and that was not a really good goal kick as it's still in the attacking third. Ball still finally far side, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Tigers, and so it'll be a throw-in for the for the Lady Warriors with 16:10 left first half. 3-0 is the score. Ball is with Knockhazel over to Morton. Morton gets tripped up by she kind of tied up by the official. And it'll go to Stanberry. Stanberry gets the ball stolen away. Robertson will have it. She's got Hansen, the captain. Hansen gets the ball stolen away. Yule is going to have it. Now she's going to turn. She's going to go out on the near side. And a nice play defensively by Mia Copeland to keep the ball out of the attacking third. Ball will be thrown in by Lander. Here they come. She whiffed on it, did the Worland player, and so it'll be a Worland throw-in after she whiffed on the kick. Ball gets stolen away. Ella Stanberry has all kinds of room. She's going to try to chip it up. Delaney was not could not turn around and get up fast enough, and so it will be a throw-in for
3-0 Lander leads on your Pinnacle Big scoreboard.
Ball is with Worland. Worland will get it back to Mako. Mako could not hold on to the ball, and so now she's going to get it all the way back to her goalkeeper. No, she's not. It's going to be kicked out of bounds. And it will be a throw-in for Lander, but nice thought there because Delaney was barreling in on goal there, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Ball will be tried to center as Ella Stanberry was looking to cross. It goes off of the leg of Carly Ewell, and so Ewell will cause the corner kick, and it'll be the first corner kick of the game for either team as Mia Copeland will take it for Lander Valley.
14 minutes, 3-0. Your Lady Tigers are leading. Ball is up.
Ball comes in far side. She was going to try to go across, and it'll go all the way to the other side, and so Worland will take the throw in. She's going to get it to Mason Morton. Morton gets stuffed, however, as Aguayo was right in her face. Ball still, though, with Lander. She's going to get it across, and it's going to be Ella Stanberry. Nice play by Ella. She's going to try to get up to Delaney. Couldn't get through. Ball still, though, with Lander as Nielsen will have it. Over to Hansen. Hansen is looking to go back. She's going to go back to Mia Copeland. And it'll go as a chip shot, and it'll go off the head of a Worland defender. Still, though, Mason Morton gets it back in. Ella Stanberry will have it, and they will call a hand touch, and so Worland will take possession. She kicks it up quickly. No one was really there for Worland in the attacking position, as that was just a really quick kick. And now Nielsen is going to be on the far side. It's going to be right on that touchline, and so they're going to give possession to Lander with under 13 minutes left in the first half. Ball comes down quickly from Nielsen. It's going to be Delaney. Delaney was looking to turn, get it cross, and she was looking for probably Ella Stanberry, who was right there outside, right in the center of the box. But it'll be a throw-in for Lander, and Nielsen will take it. Hansen will kind of bounce it off. It'll still go with Lander, and we move up another 3 feet, and we might get a corner kick. Nielsen throws it in, tries to get it to Delaney. That time it gets overshot, and it will go off of one of the Worland players, and now we'll do the exact same thing. Another throw-in, 3 throw-ins almost in like the last 5 seconds there. Rivers will get it for Worland, and nice play by Demi. I believe that was Demi. Or no, yeah, that was Demi who came up and defensively held on to the ball. Now Mia Copeland gets it up, and collision by Hansen. Hansen looks at just put her hands up like, what's going on? Colliding with everybody. Ball will go, and it will be a throw-in for Worland. And it will be Ewell who takes the throw in with 11 and a half minutes in the first half. It is 3-0. Ball will go over the touchline. Wynn kind of held on to that one a little bit. Not really, but it'll be over the touchline. And so it'll be Mia Copeland who takes the throw in for Lander. Lander throws it in. Nice header there by Ewell as she kind of makes up for the kick out of bounds as it went off of, and now it's going to be an attack, and nice play defensively by the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. Ball will come up. It's going to go to Mason Morton. Morton's going to go back. Hansen had to come back for the pass. Now she's going to get it up, and now nice chip pass, and here comes Delaney. Delaney's going to go. Shot is still no, and it was all by itself. There was nobody there. If a Lander player could have had a hold of it, it would have been 4-0. But nice play, Worland, to get it out of the attacking third. And now here they come on the counter. Chip kick of their own, and now it's going to be a foot race as Carroll is going to be on the far side. And there was a collision. Aislinn Donahue and Abby Copeland is looking at Donahue, and now they're going to she's not okay. She looks rattled there a little bit. She waves off the official. There is no way that Aislenn's coming out of this game. She's holding on to the side of her head, and so we're going to have to keep an eye on that because she had an inadvertent contact on that kick. Here comes Worland again. They're not going to give Aislen any time to wait, and she's going to get tripped over her own player again, and now Worland's got an opportunity if they can get to it. Aislen is not on the line. Worland just all kinds of missed an opportunity there as Aislen Donahue contacted one of her own players. And now it's going to be Delaney Sullivan who's going to go. She's going to look to Stanberry. Stanberry wasn't ready for it. So it's going to be still, though, Lander with possession. Finally, it's going to be Worland who regains possession, and they will kick it almost over the touchline. Now over the touchline. Nope, still not over the touchline. And it's going to be back with Lander. Under 10 minutes left, first half. It's 3-0. Ball comes up, and it's going to be Rivers who has it. She's going to go far side. The Lander defense holds strong there, and it's going to be Whitney Hansen who's going to try to come up the other way. Hansen's going to look for Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan could not run and catch up to Emma Hunt, and nice defensive play by Emma to get the ball out of bounds. And substitutions for Lander as Emma Getz and Annabelle Knockhazel is back in. And saved on a shot as the ball came in, and Argyris will take possession and throw it back or kick it back in. Ball will go right to Anna Nielsen and the Lander Valley Lady Tigers with 8 minutes left, first half. Hansen tries to get it up to, she was looking for Knockhazel, now back with Hansen. Hansen is going to go across the far side to Nielsen. Nielsen looks up, she's going to go Delaney. Delaney chips it, but it'll be Argyris who takes it easily for the Lady Warriors. Kick will come in, and it'll end up in center circle. Ewell and Morton are going to battle it out on the near side. It'll be stolen away by Morton, and now Lander will have possession. Morton has it center circle. Too hard of a touch there. Kiera Friday is now going to have possession of it. Kiera has got to get a better handle on that, but it's going to be over on the far side, and it's going to be stolen away, and here comes the Lady Warriors. They were going to go chip, and it's going to be Wolfenden who's in for just a moment. So now it's going to be almost the same chip shot as what Lander had a few minutes ago. Mia Copeland has come out, and she is replaced by Allie Atnip. 6:54 left in the first half, and it's going to be a chip shot here. The official walked over and had a conversation with Coach Abilio Montero for some strange reason. And now we're going to have the clock run. Shot is going to be just wide, and the clock has stopped. And now there it goes, 6:53 left in the first half. And so it'll be a goal kick with the Lady Tigers. Abby Copeland will take the kick. It'll be off of the leg of one of the Lady Warriors, and so we are with 6.5 minutes left. First half, 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers, and it will be a throw-in for Lander. Ball stolen away by Worland, and it'll go off of a Lady Tiger, and so it'll be a Worland throw-in with 6 minutes left, first half. It's going to be Ellie Aguayo who takes the throw in. She gets it over to – now it's going to be centered, and Mia's got to get it out of there. Mia is able to get it out of there, gets it over, gets it up a little bit to Whitney Hansen, the captain. Now over to Abby Copeland. Abby just gets it up quickly to Nielsen. Nielsen's going to look. She's getting led on by Emma and Delaney, but Delaney was looking one way and Emma was looking another way. Ball is going to go and sail over the touchline. You can see how Delaney is trying to set up a touch pass there. Ball is thrown in. Lander is going to get shaded as Emma was all kinds of shaded, and they're going to blow the whistle, and they're going to call for a push by Emma, and so it's going to be a Worland free kick. Kick will come in, center circle, and it'll end up with Abby Copeland, who gets it over to looking for Hansen, but it will still say center circle. Finally, it's going to be Mason Morton who gets control of it, and now Nielsen. Nielsen gets the ball stolen away. Worland tries to get it upfield, and again, defensively, Lander is just doing an outstanding job, not letting anything get past them. Wolfenden and Hansen are going to battle out in center circle, and finally, the ball will end up being going to go over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Worland as it was last touched by a Lander player. 4:20 left in the first half. 3-0 is the score. Far side, it's going to be Mackenzie Ray who's in for Worland. She will get the ball. Last touch by Lander. Nice throw in by Worland, and now they got something cooking on the far side as Rivers Carroll is going to go center, and it will be last touch by a. It'll be a last touched by. It'll go over the touchline, and so it'll be a it'll be a kick for Lander. Mia Copeland has come back in. She is replacing Allie Atnip. Kick will come in, and it will be a throw-in for Lander. Nielsen is going to go Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan is going to battle on that far side. It's going to go over the touchline, and they'll say last touch by Delaney, and so it'll be a throw-in for Worland with 3:20 left. Nielsen quickly steals the ball away for Lander. Far side, now coming near side, Mia Copeland. Copeland tries to get it upfield, couldn't do it, stolen away. Now we got something going for Worland. And Mia Copeland, smart play, keeps the ball out of the touch of Worland, and so they will have a throw-in with 2:50 left. Ball kind of died. She had an opportunity, did Worland, and Aguayo couldn't find the ball, it looked like, and now it's going to come on the other side. Now Delaney's going to have it as the Lady Tigers look to counter. Delaney is going to go one-on-one with Robertson, and they're going to give a lot of pushing, but they're going to give possession. It looked like they're giving it to Worland. So Worland will gain possession. It's going to be a free kick. Kick will come to the attacking third for the Lady Warriors. Ball will end up on the other side of the midfield. Gets stuffed. Ball center circle now, and it's going to come up on the near side now. Under 2 minutes left. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. Quickly it comes to Worland. Wolfenden will try to head, a nice header by Mia, make sure that that play did not go anywhere. And now Mason Morton is going to try to get it across. She gets it across. Can Nielsen Holt catch up to it? Not. And it'll be a throw-in. Worland will now throw it in. The pace is kind of picked up, and there was a collision. Possession will be given to Worland, and slow to get up is Abby. Abby holding her gut a little bit. She's still bent over, and hopefully Abby Copeland is okay. They're going to call for time as she's still hunched over, and Coach Abilio Montero is going to come out on the field and that was a hard collision between the two players, and Abby Copeland is still in kind of just holding on to her stomach.
Check her out, the Lander Lady Tigers, make sure that she's okay.
If I can steal a quote from the great Gorilla Monsoon, the inevitable force meeting the immovable object there, and luckily Abby Copeland is able to get up, and she is going to be, it looks like she's okay. She's smiling from where I can see, as Coach Montero will take her off of the field, and she is looking like she's okay. And so we hope that she's going to be okay. And, yeah, she's smiling on the sideline. Dad's not worried about it. I can see him sitting right in front of me. So if he's not worried, I'm not worried. So ball will come back into play with a minute left in the first half. And Worland is going to come on the far side, and it'll go over the touchline. It was a little bit too hard of a pass. And so Lander will regain possession with under a minute left. Ball goes right back over the touchline as it goes off of a Worland player. And so another throw in. Lander will throw it in. Mason Morton gets it, and it'll go right to Ray, but it's stolen away by Lander Valley. And I was scared because I didn't know what that noise was. If you're wondering what that noise, everybody was wondering what that was. There's 20 seconds left, and so here we go. And now Hanson's going to go up to Emma. Emma Getz is going to then call it offsides. And so with 8 seconds left, the offsides is called. And 5 seconds, 3 seconds. And at the end of the first half, that was the real horn at the end of the first half. It is 3-0 in favor of Lander. So we had all kinds of chaos happening there in the last minute, but at the end of the first half, it's 3-0 in favor of Lander. We will be right back with second half action.
Sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County School Athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic at Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Second half is just about to get started. 3-0 is the score, and we are off and running as Lander will have possession. They're going to get over to Knockhazel on the near side. They're going to try to get it up. They were looking for Emma Getz, unable to do so. Stolen away. Here comes Worland on the counterattack. Here they come. They're going to go, and it'll go over the touchline. And if you're wondering why the shot is like tilted in some places, they are using the Worland Stadium. It's the stadium where their football field is, and what we have, like the desk, the counter is slanted, and so I have to put it on there because I can't get it in the window. So I apologize if the video looks a little slanted in some places. And quickly, just to give you a heads up, the Lady Warriors have a new goalkeeper in the second half. Brianna Draper has come in for the Lady Warriors. She'll be in goal for this second half. Ball to Delaney Sullivan. It'll be center circle. Delaney is now going to have a battle as she's got Mako right in front of her. Mia Copeland is going to have the ball go off of her knee. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Warriors. That's going to be Aguayo who throws it in, it looked like. And so it's going to be a kick, and Sullivan had an opportunity. Ball is going to be shot on, is going to go, and then defensively, and it's going to be a goal! That just trickled in so slowly, and literally everyone just stopped and looked at it, And so now Aislinn Donahue looked at it, and Mia Copeland, Abby Copeland, all of them just looked at the goal as the ball just trickled in, and it bounced off the side. And so it's going to be 3-1 now in favor of the Lady Tigers. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know who scored that goal for. Ball is going to come back. It is 3-1 now in favor of the Lady Tigers, but now Worland has a little bit of momentum now on that first goal. That one just trickled in, and now Lander is going to try to counter. Knockhazel and number 27, Emma Hunt, on this far side, and it's going to go to Getz. Getz is going to chip. Goal! So 30 seconds after the Lady Warriors goal, it is now 4-1 with a response by Emma Getz.
Just to remind you, new keeper this second half, giving Brianna Draper a little time in the net. And, boy, that was a solid kick. And it was the upper left-hand corner there.
And now Getz has 2 on the night. And Worland will now try to respond to the Emma Getz. There was a little bit of momentum there for a moment for Worland, and then Emma made everybody really quiet on the Worland side. And so now momentum back with the Lady Tigers. Yule will throw the ball in. She gets it over to Erlenbaugh. Ball on that far side still. Worland will give the throw in to Lander as it'll go off of Worland. And Mia Copeland will throw it in. She'll get it to Hansen. Hansen gets the ball stolen away. Now a chip is going to come in, and nice play by Aislinn Donahue to hold on to it. Ball comes down. It's going to go to Wagner. Wagner tries to get it up to Aguayo. Aguayo has it stolen away by Morton. Morton gets it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan has one person on her. She gets it through. She gets it to Emma Getz. Getz is going to go to Delaney now. Delaney is going to go and get stuffed. Nice defensive play by Emma Hunt. And now it'll come to on the other side, and it'll be Worland who will take possession. Aguayo's shot will come, and it'll trickle over the touchline on the right of Aislinn Donahue. And so now Donahue will have a goal kick for Lander, and Mia Copeland will take it just on the left of Donahue.
And I'm just making sure that my partner's awake over here.
Shot comes in. Or a kick will come in. It'll go right over the touchline. No one touched it. And so Worland will take a throw in. Ball comes down. It'll be Erlenbaugh who takes it, and she's going to give it over to Hansen. Hansen gets it stolen away by for Lander, and now Emma Getz is going to have it. She's going to chip it. She's looking to go to Delaney. Ball stolen away, headed up. Still, though, Lander has some possession. It's going to be with Knockhazel. Knockhazel looks to go to Getz. Nice defensive play by Wagner to get it back to center circle. Still possession, though, with Lander with 35 minutes left. Another chip, and now it's going to be a foot race for Emma Getz. Getz is going to be in the corner. And now it's going to be throw in for Lander. Shot will come. It'll go over the touchline, and it'll be a throw in for Worland. Ball will come in and stolen away by Knockhazel. And now the ball comes up, and nice defensive play by the Lander defense. They are like a stone wall and make sure that nothing goes where they don't want it to, and so now it's going to come down the other way. Ball will come off of the foot of Mia Copeland. Copeland almost kicked it to the other field where another game is going on. Throw-in is going to come in. And it'll be another throw-in for the Lady Warriors, and this time they have to go grab a ball because their ball boy is doing all kinds of work. He's trying to keep up with all the balls that are being kicked out of bounds. But now Worland will have the possession, throw in with under 34 minutes left. Mia Copeland will have it, and stuffed is Worland, and now it's going to be Lander on the counter. Here they come. Hanson, the captain, looking to Emma Getz. Getz is going to try to catch up to it, but she's unable to do so. It'll be a throw-in for Worland on this near side. Abio Montero is pointing vehemently at somebody, and it will be a throw-in Worland. Worland will have possession, and it will come down to... And they're going to give a card here. It looks like... There's no card given. There was a conversation between the official and Knockhazel. Ball comes in center circle. It's going to be Worland who has it. Worland and Aguayo. That's Jazz Aguayo who has it. Ball is going to go over center or over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in, and it will be Abby Copeland who takes the throw-in. It's stolen away quickly by Ellie Aguayo. Ball gets kicked back upfield, and now it's going to be ping-ponged around by the two defenses. Still midfield. No one really has possession. Ball is going to go onto the attacking third, and again kicked right back over to the touch on the other side. And now the defense, Demi Stauffenberg, is going to try to gain possession. She gets bounced off the ball, and Worland now has something going here as a nice sliding tackle by Mia Copeland. Ball will be stolen away. Nielsen has it. Here they come, does the Lady Tigers. And it'll be Emma Getz who has it, center circle. She was looking to go with Delaney Sullivan. Getz could not get all the pass, and now it is Worland in their defensive third, but with possession, it is with Erlenbach. Ball will come down all the way to Aislinn Donahue on the other side. Kick will come in. And it will be kicked right back in by Erlenbach. A lot of ping-ponging going around, and now Knockhazel will have the ball. It's stolen away, and Worland will be given possession. And so right on the edge of center circle, it will be Robertson who takes it. Robertson's going to kick it to center. Ball will almost go into the center, and it's still not battle. And now a shot is going to go on goal, and it's going to go through! Lander could not get the ball out, and so Ellie Aguayo with the goal. 30:57 left in the game. It's now cut in half, 4-2 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And so Ellie Aguayo with the goal, and now this game has gotten a little bit more interesting with over 30 minutes left. It's cut in half, 4-2, and now Worland is now riding all kinds of momentum off of the goal by Ellie Aguayo. Ball will be kicked over the touchline, and so it's going to be Abby Copeland who takes the throw in for Lander. Kick will come in, or throw will come in, stolen away quickly by Worland, and ball is now going to be chipped up into no man's land, and now Emma Getz is going to have an opportunity at it if she can get by her defender, which was Mako, but she could not. Nice shade there by Mako. And ball will come down into right outside center circle. Ball is going to be with Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to go far side to Nielsen. Nielsen can't control, and it'll be stolen away. Here comes Lander as it's stolen away. Mia Copeland. Copeland gets it to Sullivan. Sullivan to Hanson, and now Sullivan's going to be on a run. And another nice play by Mako. She kicked it about 45 yards the opposite direction, and it will be a throw in for Lander, but again, nice play by the senior Shanti Mako to take the kick and make sure there was no chance that Delaney had an opportunity at it. Mako again with a nice clear as the ball gets thrown back in by Lander. And there's a shade. They're trying to get it across, and now that was a nice play by Ellie Aguayo. She shaded Hansen to make sure she could not get a possession on it, and it will be a throw-in for Worland. Comes in, and it'll go right to Mia Copeland. And ball will go over the touchline, and there will be a substitution for the Lady Warriors as Mendenhall will come in. Mendenhall, a junior. Throw-in will come for Worland. 28-22 left in the second half. Kick is going to come on, and it'll go wide of the goal of Aislinn Donahue. And so Donahue will have the goal kick for the Lady Tigers. We had 28 minutes left. 4-2 is the score. And Mia Copeland will take the goal kick. Another substitution for the Lady Warriors as Kenlyn Brown has come in. Ball at center circle. Mason Morton steals the ball away. Gets it to Hansen. Hansen will look to attack, but it's going to be stolen away by Worland. Nice defensive play. Here they come on the other end. Worland's going to have a lot of room to work with. They're looking for something to work with. Shot is going to go wide, the opposite direction this time. And now Aislinn Donahue and Mia Copeland will have another goal kick with 27 minutes, 10 seconds left. This time it's going to be Abby Copeland on the other side who's going to take the goal kick. Kick comes in, and it will go right over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Worland. Wagner will throw it in. She's going to throw it over everybody's head, and it'll go to Demi Stauffenberg. Kick still, though, in the attacking third for the Lady Warriors. Ball takes a bounce, and it will end up in the hands of Aislinn Donahue. This time, Donahue makes sure that she gets both hands on it and a death grip on the ball to make sure that it doesn't get past her. Kick will come back in, and it will be with Whitney Hansen for the Lady Tigers. Mia Copeland to Morton. Morton is going to possibly give it up to Hansen or to Nielsen. Nope, she's going to give it. I think she was looking for Delaney, but Delaney was not ready to go on that pass. And so now there's a whistle. And then it's going to be a substitution as Erlenbaugh is going to come back in. And who's she substituting for? It will be Ewell will come out for the Lady Warriors. Ball will come into play, and it's going to be shot for Delaney. Goes almost through, but a nice defensive play, and she's holding up. She did a little motion there. I don't know if she was, it looked like she was saying it hit off of her arm, but it will be a throw-in. Nice defensive play by the Lady Warriors. Delaney got all of that shot, and it did not get through. And now Worland's going to try to counter on the other end. Nice defensive play by Abby Copeland. And now Nielsen's going to try to counter for the Lady Tigers. She's got a lot of room to work with. And ball is going to be too hard of a pass. It'll go all the way down to Draper, and Draper will hold on to it. Kick will come back in center circle, and Worland will still have to be in their defensive third as the ball comes down. Wynn got a hold of that one a little bit. As you can see it kind of turn. Worland will throw the ball in, and right here on they're going to give Lander the throw in. Ball will come in quickly. She was looking to lead Emma, was Knockhazel, but ball will go over the touchline again. It'll be another throw-in for Lander. Quickly, the ball will come in. Lander will get it to the top of the box, still stuffed, and Emma Guess is going to have a shot, and it goes off the side of the post.
Shot was taken, but hits the post, hits the iron, and bounces out.
And substitution for the Lady Warriors as number 14 will come in. Ball will come down into Lander's possession, and it'll be Hansen who's going to have it. Hansen is looking to go cross to Knockhazel. Knockhazel goes back center, and still though in the attack, and then Emma Getz goes down. They're not going to call any foul. She just tripped, and so it'll be a corner kick for the. I think it's a corner kick. They're going to look at the ball's not where it's supposed to be, but it's going to be Abby who takes care of it. Thank you, Abby.
Yeah, well, 'cause it went out the back right.
So Abby will take the corner kick for the Lady Tigers, and this is going to be interesting because the wind is blowing right towards where she's kicking, and it sails. You can see the wind kind of carry that one, and so Abby got all of it she wanted, but the wind picked that one up easily. 23 minutes left in the ball game, and now on the other side, it's going to be a throw-in for Worland. Ball comes down, and it's going to be ping-ponged around a little bit just for a second. Abby Copeland will throw it or kick it back in. She was looking for Nielsen. Throw in to the for Worland and stolen away. Delaney will now have possession. Delaney is going to give it up to Hansen. Hansen is going to go Knockhazel. Knockhazel's got all kinds of room. That's way too much room. Goal!
Finds its way. That was helped by the wind, but she found where she was going and hit.
That is the second or third goal this season that Annabelle Knockhazel has really had that curve. That is like her favorite spot to kick for the all season long. You could see the ball curve. That is her spot. She scored about 3 or 4 from that spot this season. So now 5-2 is the score, and it'll be the Lady Tigers in front with just over 22 minutes left. Ball was in center circle. Hansen will steal it away. She's going to go to Delaney. Delaney gets bumped off the ball, stuffed, and ball still over on that far side. Nielsen will have it momentarily. It'll be last touched by Nielsen, and it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. And I heard a whistle. And so there will be a substitution as Kiera Warren is going to come in. Ball will come thrown in, and it will be with Worland. Worland now has to kind of catch up or play a little more catch up. They've had momentum twice, and then the Lander Valley Lady Tigers have been able to snuff out any momentum they've had. Near side now. Ball will be last touched. They're going to say it was right there, and it was last touched by the Lady Tigers. It'll be a throw in Worland. Ball with Mackenzie Ray. Ray is going to try to get it upfield. Nice defensive play by the Lady Tigers. And now they're going to look to counter. It's going to be with Nielsen. Nielsen is looking to Hansen. Hansen could not grab a hold of possession. Ray with a nice steal away. And it's going to be right on the touchline. And it's going to be interesting to see who they give possession to. They're going to give it to Lander. Lander will throw the ball in. And slips did Rivers. She's kind of walking it off, hopefully, and she looks fine. Ball will be with Knockhazel. Ball will go over the touchline. Mia Copeland will throw the ball in for Lander Valley. 20 minutes left It's 5-2 is the score in favor of your Lady Tigers. Ball is going to be kicked over the touchline by Demi Stauffenberg, and they will throw it in for Worland. Still, though, now shot is going to go up off the post. Ball is going to get kicked out of bounds by the Lander defense. That was close to being 5-3 in favor of the Lady Tigers, but that went off the post, and Sullivan had not regained position. And nice play by Abby Copeland to get the ball off the line. Ball will be now kicked by Ewell, by Erlen. It looked like Erlenbaugh, and it will be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. And Abby Copeland will take, or Mia Copeland will take the goal kick with 19 minutes left in this one. Kick will come in, and it will be with Emma Getz had an opportunity. There is a whistle. They're going to call a shove-off by Lander, and so it's going to be a free kick for Worland, and it'll be Mako who takes it. Kick will come down to Ewell, and now throw in on right in front of us. Ball will get to Mackenzie Ray, and now Worland is going to have some momentum. And Abby Copeland goes down, and it goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in, and it'll be Rivers Carroll who takes the throw-in. Throw-in gets taken away by Lander momentarily. Another nice defensive play by Abby Copeland. Copeland had two defensive plays there because that ball had a lot of potential. Demi Stauffenberg gets the ball up and not out. Abby Copeland again, a third nice defensive play. Finally gets it to Morton. Morton gets the ball stolen away on the far side. Aguayo now, far side. She looks across. She makes a nice play by Mia. And ball is now with Rivers in the center. Another nice defensive play, and they're going to give a
Inside the box. In the box.
They're going to give a goal kick. They're going to give a penalty kick to. They're going to give a penalty kick to Rivers Carroll, and now with 17 and a half minutes left, this could get really interesting between Worland and Lander. A penalty kick.
1v1 with Rivers Carroll.
Carroll and Sullivan, one-on-one. Carroll is going to set up. She approaches the ball. Kick is on, and goal!
Rivers with her second goal of the game.
And now, just like that, we're back where we were. 2-goal game, 5-3.
Goal herself with the 17:39 mark. Rivers Carroll.
Well played, Carroll.
With her second goal of the game.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how that transpired, that foul in the box. It must have been previous to what I saw because she was already down, and then she was playing it off the ground. I thought it was going to go the other way.
I guess on that, that how did she get to the ground? I'm thinking that
the Rivers Carroll with the penalty kick, and now it's going to be quickly Emma Getz tried to get it to Delaney, goes over the touchline. It'll be a goal kick. They tied up with ankles, and then Rivers Carroll goes down. They call the penalty on the tie-up, and then she puts it in the back of the net and makes it 5-3. And just like that again, this game got interesting. 17 minutes. Hold on. There's going to be a stoppage in the clock, and the official is going to talk to someone on the. It looks like it's either at a. I don't know who they're talking to. They're talking to a Worland side, to the Worland sideline.
Someone has possibly is having some issues, and so we're going to have a substitute go in. It could be anything from just getting ready to go in. Yeah.
So it looks like. I'm guessing it's going to be number 7, Rivers Carroll, who's. No, it's the goalkeeper.
Argyris is going to go in for Draper.
So Draper is out.
Switch here. The clock has stopped at 17:05 because
And so Argyris is going to come back in.
I see what's going on. Argyris is going to give Draper her orange jersey because it wasn't bright enough, and so they were having trouble differentiating between the goalie.
Oh, okay. So I'm not even going to lie. I'm listening to right beside me because the stoppage in play made no sense to me, but according from what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, they are putting the bright orange goalkeeper jersey on Draper because it was the officials were having a hard time differentiating between the goalkeeper and one of the players. And so, okay, that makes sense. I'll take that. And so, so it'll be a goal kick nonetheless for Worland. And now Delaney Sullivan will have it. She gets it to Mason Morton. Morton is going to take it and try to get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets a ball stripped away by Erlenbaugh. And now we got a foot race on the other end. Here they come. It's going to be a shot on goal, and nice play by the defense and nice play by Aislinn Donahue, as that was all kinds of an opportunity by Ellie Donahue, or by Ellie Aguayo. And so nice save by Aislinn Donahue, and now on the other end, here comes the Lady Tigers. Ball comes down center circle. It'll be off of the foot of Mason Morton, as I'm not going to lie, y'all. I know that I got a lot of people watching. This is a lot of fun to my right. The play-by-play in color to my right is having an absolute bomb over here. I cannot wait to be at Worland for football because this is fun. Ball will go over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander. And in all seriousness, guys, I want to say that it's been a really big pleasure to be here at Worland. Everyone's been really great and nice and dealing with my crazy and probably stupid questions, but an absolute pleasure to be here and bringing this game to you. Ball will be to Emma Getz as we reach 15-20 left. Getz is going to go look to Hansen. Hansen is going to have the ball stolen away, and Knockhazel is going to try to get the ball right back. She does. Knockhazel's shot on goal is saved by Draper, and so it'll be kicked in by Draper as we reach the 15-minute mark in the ball game. 5-3 is the score. Ball is still in bounds as it was right on the touchline. Knockhazel will have it, and it'll be centered back out. Ball will be to Whitney Hansen. Hansen to Knockhazel. Knockhazel will have the ball kicked out of bounds off of the foot of Sanford, I believe, is in. Ball will be thrown in, and Hansen is all by herself. And now to Delaney. Delaney's going to try to get it to Hansen. Hansen is going to have to get through some people. Nice defensive play by Worland. Still, though, Nielsen now right outside the box. Kick will come in, and it will be easily scooped and held on to by Draper, and she will kick it right back in. Ball stolen away. Lander will have it. Knockhazel center circle. She gets it to Hansen. Hansen looks to give it to someone. She gets it to the defenseman, Abby Copeland. Copeland back to Hansen, center of the field. To Morton. Now to back to Hansen. Ball stolen away now. Worland is going to have it. It's going to be Rivers who gets it up to center to Ewell. Ewell had to slow down on the pass. Still has possession, however. Now a chip. Rivers is going to try to catch up to it, but it'll be last touched by... They're going to say last touch by Lander. So Rivers ball's going to come in, try to get it to Rivers. Could not do it. Now right outside the arc, stolen away. Lander will have it to Emma Getz. Getz is going to look to Delaney, and Delaney is going to have to slow up. Nice defensive play by Mako. Mako has done an outstanding job on... Mako has done an outstanding job by keeping Delaney Sullivan in check for the most part. She has no goals in this game, and she leads the team in goals. Ball's thrown in. Abby Copeland to Hanson. Hanson Knockhazel's holding her hand up, but Hanson didn't have possession. Now to Rivers. She's going to get it, and Rivers is going to have a shot. Abby Copeland, nice play. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Warriors with 12:24 left in the ball game. It's 5-3. Shot is going to come on by Rivers, and it will be off the chest of Mia Copeland. Mia almost put that in the back of her own net.
Hey, we're having fun here. We hope you're having fun at home. 12:09, 5-3, but we have a corner kick far side, and I'm telling you, they're going to score right here, folks. They're going to score. Rally caps are on. The ball
Kick is going to come in, and it'll go off the side of the net. And Mia Copeland has to take a huge sigh of relief as she almost chested that one right in their own net.
5-3. Lander Tigers lead, but the momentum is definitely in the favor of the Warriors. We're feeling it.
11:40 left in the ball game. 5-3. Lander will take the goal kick. Kick will come all the way down, and it'll bounce over the head of Sullivan. And it will be kicked out of bounds by Robertson, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander with 11:20 left. And we are not in a comfortable spot here if you're Lander, as Worland is really riding some momentum here with 11 minutes left. Ball will get thrown in. Ball will go over the touchline. It'll be Lander who takes the throw in. Mia Copeland on the far side. Kick or throw will come in, and it'll be headed up by Worland and then by Mason Morton, and now we're just playing volleyball on the head. It'll go over the touchline off of, it looked like number 25, Mackenzie Ray, and so it'll be another throw-in for the Lander Valley Lady Tigers with 10.5 minutes left. It's still a two-goal lead with the score 5-3. Ball is not really in possession of anybody. Now Nielsen will have it. She's going to look to go to Getz. Could not get it to Getz. It'll end up being over on the far side. Lander will have possession back, and Morton will get it. Morton over to Sullivan. Sullivan is going to go to Hanson. Hanson's got something working. Shot is going to carry. And so Whitney Hanson had an opportunity there with just under 10 minutes left, but the ball had sailed off of her foot, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Warriors. And Draper is going to take the actual kick. Kick will come in low, right to Emma Getz. Getz goes down. Ball to Delaney Sullivan as the Lady Tigers still have possession. Far side now, Emma Getz was not ready. Hanson's going to have a shot. It'll go off the net. And ball will go over. They still haven't noticed the flag. They got a flag over there, and they're going to call a goal kick here. And so the official is... So they're going to give the goal kick even though there was an out of bounds on the far side. So the goal kick's going to come in, and that was a lot of chaos. Aguayo will have it now, far side. She's got Mason Morton all on her, and she's bumped off the ball. Lander steals the ball away. Nielsen now will have... She's going to go looking, I think, for Delaney or for Emma. Couldn't get it there. Ball ends up back in center. And Knockhazel gets turned around as Hanson was looking for her. Ball will be whiffed on by Abby Copeland. Nice play by Rivers to keep the ball in bounds. And still, though, in bounds. Ball finally ends up with Knockhazel. Knockhazel able to keep it in. Hanson gets the ball stuffed. And now Carol Rivers is going to go through, and she bounces, gets the ball bounced off of her. And that was a lot going on there as Carol Rivers just decided to take the ball on by herself. And so with under 8 minutes left, it'll be a Lander throw-in. and it's 5-3, and now it's crunch time. Ball comes down into the throw by the throw-in. Mackenzie Ray gets it across the center. And ball will go all the way down. And nice defensive play by Lander to kick it out. And so now the Lady Warriors will have a substitution as Wagner will come in. So 7:15 left in the ball game. 5-3 is the score, and the attacking third is Worland. Ball comes in, gets whiffed by everybody. Shot is going to come on over the net.
Oh, no! I thought it made it. It just kind of floated.
Ball went over, and that was close to being Morgan Wagner's first goal of the night. And it was close to being a one-point game. Kick will come in, and it will be a throw-in for Worland with 6:40 left. Kick will be partially blocked, and it'll go well over to the left of the goalkeeper. And so now it has been Morgan Wagner with two partials, or a full-on shot, and then a partial shot. And so now they will have a goal kick for the Lady Tigers, and they are in no hurry to take it. Mia Copeland sends it in, gets it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan over to Getz. Getz looks to Hansen. Hansen had to stop and turn around, and ball stolen away. Carol Rivers now has it for the Lady Warriors. Rivers gets stolen away. That was not all the kick that they wanted was Lander. Abby Copeland gets it up, and it'll go off of the foot of Knockhazel. And so with 5:45 left, it'll be a throw-in, and Erlenbaugh will take it. Wagner gets it. She will send it all the way back to her defense on the far side, and now Worland will reset. Ball will be kicked back up.
Nice work on that by Reese. Reese is going to bring it ahead as well, but Lander again.
Ball is now with Lander. Nielsen could not hold on to that ball. It'll go over the touchline, and it was almost touched by a Worland player, but it was not, so it'll be Worland with a throw-in. Here they come. 5 minutes left in the ball game, and Worland trails by 2. Ball will go all the way down to Draper. Ball will be kicked by Draper. It'll go all the way over the touchline on the far side. And now Anna Nielsen will take the throw-in for the Lady Tigers. 4:40 left in the ball game, 2-point game, or 2-goal game. Getz will have it. She's going to go, and it's going to be kicked out. And now Getz has got a wide-open net. Shot is going to come through. It's still ping-ponged in the top of the box. Finally, someone gets it out. It was Emma Hunt who finally got the ball out. Throw in comes in, and it'll go over the head of Emma. Ball is still, though, in the box, and now it's ping-ponged, and oh! The deflection off of the leg by Mako almost went in. It was so close from being the final blow for the Lady Tigers. 4 minutes left. We're still at 5-3. Ball will come back in. It'll be with Mia Copeland to Nielsen to Morton. Morton is going to try to get something going. She gets the ball stolen away. 3:40 left in the ball game. 5-3. They're going to give a handball to Lander's possession, and so Lander will have a free kick as we are at 3.5 minutes left. And she could make it from here. Shot's going to come.
Big shot taken.
And it's going to go just wide.
On that as Draper was able to change direction, just knocked it away. I'm pretty sure it went right under the arm.
That ball had the distance, but it had to be just a little left. Knockhazel with possession. She's going to go to Emma. Getz is going to try to get around one person. She makes one person miss. She looked for Delaney in the center. Ball tipped away by Worland. Here they come on the counter. Ball stolen away. Mason Morton, 2:50 left. 5-3 is the score with 2:45 and counting. Ball will go all the way to the... It'll be all the way over the touchline, and it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Warriors with 2.5 minutes left. 5-3 is the score. Ball will come down to Hanson. Hanson to Emma Getz. Getz is going to go center, tries to get it to Delaney, couldn't get it to her. Ball still is going to go now in Knockhazel. Knockhazel's going to look to cross. Ball will end up in the hands of Draper, and she reaches out, grabs both hands. There is 2 minutes left. The 2-minute warning in this one. 5-3 is the score. Ball thrown in. It'll be over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Worland. Stolen away is the throw-in. Hanson will have it. Hanson gets it upfield, looks for Emma. Getz is not going to be able to get a foot on it, and so it'll be another throw-in for Worland. Throw-in comes in quickly. She's going to get it across is Wagner. Wagner is going to go to Venable. And now it's going to be ball with Worland, and it's 1:20 left. It's a 2-point game, 5-3. It's now crunch time if you're a Worland fan. Ball center circle. It's going to be with Mako. Mako couldn't get a full possession on it. Kick out. Not out. It's going to be wind held onto it. Now it finally trickles out. So with a minute left, Lander is going to really just wait as long as they really want to, and a throw-in will come slow for Mia Copeland. Copeland will have a deflection, and now it's going to be a throw-in for the Lady Warriors. Stolen away. Here comes the ball on the other side, kicked right back into the attacking third. Now Kale Rivers is going to have it. She gets the ball stolen away by Morton. 34 seconds and counting, and it's going to be Knockhazel with the ball. She kicks it up. Stolen away, 25 seconds and counting left. Ball now with Emma Getz. Getz is going to get it kicked off of the foot of Hunt. 18 seconds left. That should do it. Ball will be thrown in, and they're going to have 11, 10, 9, and ladies and gentlemen, that should do it if they decide to throw it in. It does Lander on the free kick. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, ball game. What a game between the Lady Warriors and the Lady Tigers. Your final score, 5-3 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And so now they will look ahead to the big-time matchup on Friday against the Lady Panthers. And so we are going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will do the Click It or Ticket post-game show, and we will quickly set you up for the Tigers and the Warriors. We'll be right back.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Final score 5-3 in favor of the Lady Tigers, and that was an absolute fun matchup between the two, the Lady Warriors and the Lady Tigers. Looking at final scores in this one, for the Lady Tigers, it was Whitney Hansen who had one, Annabelle Knockhazel had one, Mason Morton had one, and then Emma Getz had two. And then for the Lady Warriors, Rivers Carroll had two, and then Ellie Aguayo had one. And for a lot of the momentum in that second half laid with the Lady Warriors, and so big time win and big time really contest for the Lady Tigers. That's really the first one that they've had to really battle off and get in the win column. And so final score again, 5-3 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And so Delaney Sullivan really quiet in this game. She did not score in the game, but she's had obviously she's had a game off, and so she's probably going to have to get back in the swing of things. And so I expect her for the PAL game to be in tip-top shape for that one. She did, and then Abby Copeland and Mia Copeland, the two defensemen, the sisters, did an absolute fantastic job on the defensive end to keep a lot of balls out of the net. There was a couple times where Delaney Sullivan was off of the line, and both Copelands played a really big factor in keeping the ball out of the net. So big time play for them and big time win for the Lady Tigers. And so they will now move on to play Powell on Friday and then Cody on Saturday. And so that'll be what we look to next for the Lady Tigers. So that'll do it for the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will jump right into the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show for the Warriors and the Tigers. So we'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770, located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. Travis Gupton with you as we set up for the Lander Valley Tigers and Worland Warriors. And coming into the matchup, Lander sits at 5-2 overall, 4-1 in the 3A West, and Worland sits at 6-0 and 3-0 in conference. And so big-time matchup between these two teams. Lander sits number 2 in the 3A West. Worland sits number 3, and then Cody sits number 4 in the 3A West. And so the way it sits right now for the West, it's Powell, Lander, Worland, and Cody. Should the season end today, they would move on to state. And so this is going to be a big-time matchup because Worland is undefeated, and Lander coming off of a win last week, and so it's going to be a big-time matchup for them. This has been what the game that Coach Dean Schaaf has talked about for about 2 weeks now. He says we don't want to look ahead to anybody, but yeah, Worland's coming up. And he said that Worland's good, and he feels like that they are going to compete really well against each other. And so this is going to be a fun matchup between these two teams, Worland and the Tigers. We're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, Sutherland starting lineups, and we're going to set this one up. It's the Tigers, it's in the Warriors. We'll be right back.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
All right, welcome back, everyone. The Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show, and we are just about ready for this matchup between Lander and the Worland Warriors. Lander will be in their road white uniforms, and by far one of the coolest jerseys I've seen at home, the Worland Warriors. It is It looks black with some red trim around all of it. It looks really cool. It looks like flames almost. But they will have Warriors on the front with the numbers, and then on the back will be the numbers as well. And I love it. Thank you to the AD for having jerseys with the numbers that I can actually read from up here, and that's a great thing to have. So this is going to be a fun matchup. I'm having a lot of fun here. Worland has been absolutely fantastic. The play-by-play guys, color, ADs, everybody's been fantastic. Thank you for not having me bring out the generator like we did last year. That was not fun, not doing that again. So Rusty's already mad at me about it. But we are having a lot of fun, and this is going to be a fun matchup. Like I said, Worland sits number 3. They are undefeated, however, at 6-0 and 3-0. And the Tigers come in, and they are 5-2 and 4-1 in the West. So this is going to be a fun one. And this is the one that everybody has kind of been waiting for. And this is the one that Dean Schaaf has had circled for a couple of days or a couple of weeks. So we are going to jump into the Sutherland starting lineups. First for the home team, the Warriors. First off, it will be Coulter Wyman. And then the All-State safety, Jory Anderson. And then the Gatorade Player of the Year from last year, Cole Venable, Gavin Schneider, Carter Clark, Jackson Wisem, Riley Blood, Omar Dinez, Court Gonzalez, and then the goalkeeper will be Cade Weber. And for your Tigers of Lander, it is going to be the exact same starters we've had for almost the entire season. It'll be Sam Welsh, Silas Wheeler, Carter Ayers, Kellen Donahue, Ben Hamilton, Otis Beeson, Jaden Elliott, Calum Wheeler, Tyson Race, Joe Hellier, and Cody Elliott will be in goal. We're going to take one more commercial break, and when we come back, we will start this one off between the Warriors and the Tigers. We'll be right back.
There are 2 ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back, everyone, to Worland High School. The starting lineups have been announced, and we are just about ready to get this one underway. Again, the matchup that Coach Dean Schaaf has been waiting for a couple of weeks now, and they have done a great job to get to here. Has the Tigers, and they sit pretty in the second position, and so they will have to pull off a win here to really sit pretty going into the 5 of the last 6, which will be played at home starting this Friday as we take on Powell. And just for anybody who's wondering really quickly, we talked to Coach, to AD Cyril Stauffenberg, and he said that as of right now there has been no changes to the schedule for that game. There is rain in the forecast, but he said that they are still planning on playing exactly at the same opportunity at the same time. So we are just about ready to start. It will be Worland who will start with possession to begin. The officials will talk to everybody, and it will be Omar Denise who will start, and we are underway. Quickly, it'll be ball is going to be up, and it is going to be Cody Elliott who has to go off early and take the ball away. He'll kick it right back in as Worland was ready to go quickly. Ball is going to be with Carter Clark. Clark is going to give it over to far side. Snyder had it for an opportune moment. Ball will go, and it'll be a throw-in for Worland. And Hellier is now going to have a battle on the corner, and he's going to be with Denise. Denise kicks the ball out to center, and Sam Welsh will get it. And now Jaden Elliott is going to give it to Welsh. Welsh is not able to hold on to it. Ball will still, though, be with Lander. Welsh is going to go now. He's going to try to beat everybody, and ball will be stolen away. Still, though, possession is with the Tigers. Ben Hamilton is right here in front of us. He's going to have the ball go over the touchline. It'll quickly go in, and Worland will be on the other end. Nice play by Caleb Wheeler to touch the ball out as he was trying to get Cole Venable, battle Cole Venable. And Caleb will battle with Venable all night long in this matchup. Kellen Donahue and Snyder now gets the ball to Tyson Race. Race gets the ball stolen away. Caleb is going to kick it right back to center circle, and now it is with Venable. Venable is going to go and get stolen away. Nice play by Ben Hamilton, and Venable will throw it in. Ball will be thrown in, and they're going to call a handball on Beeson.
Nearside throw-in by Anderson, and no, it looks like we're going to get the kick. Yeah, okay. We're at about the 20, 22, 20.
Near side about.
They're going to give Cole Venable a free kick. They're going to light up the wall, and so Cody Elliott's going to have to be ready because Venable has the distance and he has the opportunity with no one around him. He can get around this wall. Venable will take the shot, and it'll sail. It was good from 45 yards, but it was over the goal. And so that will be a goal kick for the Tigers. And Cody Elliott will take the kick himself. Wind is facing right in the face of Cody Elliott, so that kick had a lot of strength to it to get to the center of the field. Blood will have it. He gets it up. It's going to come across, and it will be with Anderson. Anderson is going to try to get it up, and Venable's going to have an opportunity, but nice play by Caleb Wheeler. Ball will come back out, still in the attacking third. Here comes Silas Wheeler over to Welsh. Welsh is going to try to chip it, and he was going to try to get it. I think he was trying to lead Kellen Donahue, but Donahue was nowhere near the ball, and so they'll give a goal kick to the Warriors. Cade Weber will take the goal kick. Kick comes in, chip, high shot, center circle. Ball is with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will get it up, and it is going to go, and now they're going to go to Venable again. This time Ben Hamilton wasn't ready for it. Venable's all by himself. He's got Hamilton. He's going to look to cross. It's going to be through the legs of Caleb Wheeler, but it was held on to by Cody Elliott. Nice defensive play. Elliott will come down, kick the ball in, and it'll be far side. It is with the Warriors. Ball is over now with Schneider. Schneider gets stuffed by Donahue. Donahue heads it over Schneider. Ball still, though, with the Warriors. Anderson gets the ball over, and now they'll cross field on the other side. It looked like they were looking to go, and it will be over on the far side now with Worland. Worland to Anderson. Anderson has the ball stolen away, but then nice play by number 24 there, Gonzalez, to keep a hold of the ball for Worland. Worland has had a lot of time with possession here early on. Wassam on the far side. He is going to get the ball last off the foot of Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to have Worland is going to have to back up, and he'll take the throw in, and it'll come all the way back to Trey Bennett. Bennett over to Snyder. Snyder to Venable for a moment. Touch pass will go center circle. Worland, far side, Wassam. And Worland is very methodical. Now to Venable. Venable was trying to go touch pass, but he gets stolen away. Nice defensive play. Nice defensive play by Anderson. Now Donahue steals the ball away, and now Jaden Elliott is going to try to catch up, but he was unable to outrun Trey Bennett, who has got a very big, and not, I guess, a very big, but he is definitely taller. Ball is going to be cleared. It's going to go across, and Silas Wheeler will have it. Wheeler is looking for someone to give the ball to. Gets it to Hellier. Hellier back to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler goes through two people. Gets it to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to be held on to by Cade Weber. 33.5 minutes left. Kick will come, and the wind got a hold of that kick, and it sailed. And it will be a throw-in for Lander. Ball will come in. Jaden Elliott was unable to grab a hold of it. Ball is going to sail the opposite direction now, and it will be a throw-in for Worland. Worland will take the throw-in as Jackson Wasm will take it. Throws it in. It'll be ping-ponged off of two Lander players, and then it'll go off of Coulter Wyman. And it will be, wind is blowing from right to left, and it will come, it'll definitely play a flat factor in this first half for Worland, because they're going to be kicking into the wind, and Lander is kicking against. Chip shot comes to Welsh. Welsh is going to try to get it to Jaden Elliott. Elliott collides and goes down as Riley Blood with a nice defensive play. Ball tried to get cleared out by the defense of Worland. First time Kellen Donahue blocks it off, and then another big-time kick will be going into over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers.
Yeah, just so y'all know, listening at home, my sense of direction is not good.
Ball gets thrown in, and it is with Jory Anderson. Anderson has the ball, or gives the ball up, and ball is going to go to Corey Venable. Venable is going to have a shot, and that time it's good! And so as the player of the year, the Gatorade player of the year, makes it 1-0 early in favor of Lander. He was left all by himself in the top of the arc, and he put it home past Cody Elliott. So it's 1-0. I got asked if there was an assist. It looked like he kind of had it all by himself, so I wouldn't give an assist to anybody really. Okay. But
he set it up, and you better check that back of that net. He might have ripped it.
Yeah, what a shot by Venable. He put that one where no one was getting to it. That had some steam on it. Ball is going to come in to Kellen Donahue. Ball is kicked out defensively. Nice play by Riley Blood. It's 1-0 in favor of Worland. 31-10 left, first half. Ball will come in. Kellen Donahue has it. Gives it to Carter Ayers. Ayers to Welsh. Welsh was thinking that Silas Wheeler was behind him. Tried to no-look, could not do it. And now Worland is going to be all by themselves, and they're trying to get it, but nice play by Ben Hamilton, the senior captain, to kick the ball out. And so now Worland will have a throw-in, but it will give opportunity to Lander to reset on the defensive side of the ball. Ball comes in, and they're going to say no handball. You could see Venable throw his hand up thinking there was a handball. They're going to give possession, however, to Worland, and so Worland will have a throw-in. Ball will come to Sam Welsh for Lander. To Silas Wheeler, and now a battle on the far side ends up with Worland. Wyman gets kind of tripped up, but they will have Wyman with the last touch, and so Lander will have the throw in. Joe Hellier will throw it. Hellier looks to go to Jaden Elliott. Now Elliott's going to try to turn the Jets on, but nice defensive play by Weber. Came all the way out to the edge of the box to kick the ball out of bounds, and so now Lander, with 29 and a half minutes left, will take the throw in down 1-0. Anderson gets the ball out. Still, though, in the attacking third. And that Carter Ayers basically held on to Clark and pulled him down, so they're going to give a free kick to the Warriors as we reach 29 minutes left, first half. Kick is going to come in. Gonzalez has Silas Wheeler on him. Venable has it, gets it over to Anderson. Anderson now far side. Gets it to Carter Clark. Back to the defense now. Worland is going to have a steal as Kellen Donahue is going to have an opportunity. Kellen can score from there if he can get around. He goes down, no call, and still, though, in the attacking third as Venable trying to get the ball away from Silas Wheeler. Now to Tyson Race, back to Silas Wheeler. Welsh was trying to look for Welsh. Ball stolen away, and Silas goes down again. Now Carter Ayers has possession. Ball gets kicked out by the defense of Worland, and stuff by Venable on the kick by Hamilton. Hamilton somehow gets it to Donahue, and Silas Wheeler keeps it in the attacking third, and it will finally go over the touchline. Last touch by Worland, and everybody catch a collective breath. Gonzalez now has it, gives it back, and Sam Welsh was trying to get a tackle on him, and if he could have, he had all kinds of room behind him. Ball will be last touch by the Warriors, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Lander cannot get the ball, and so it's going to be Caleb Wheeler who kicks the ball up, gets it over to Beeson. Beeson tries to get it to Silas Wheeler, finally gets it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue back to Beeson. To Tyson Race. Hamilton's going to chip it in. It's going to go over the head, and it's going to be an opportunity for Jaden. And it'll go over the touchline. And Jaden Elliott is in a lot of pain. That same ankle. Jaden Elliott is down, and he hit the same ankle, and he knew it. Jaden Elliott earlier in the season had an issue with the ankle, and he's holding that exact same ankle. He was in a walking boot for about a game and a half. And so they are going to look at Jaden Elliott. Elliott is up, and he's able to walk it off, but you can see he's limping. And so Jaden Elliott is going to come off, and he's going to be replaced by Colton Laird. Coach Dean Schaff is talking to his Jaden Elliott, and Elliott is going to walk it off on his own. So Elliott is going to walk off, and he's frustrated And Dean Schaff is talking to him. Elliott is talking to him. So we're going to see. I don't expect him to be out long. I really don't. Like, he's a tough kid. He threw his headset down. He's looking at his ankle, and we're hoping he's okay. He's frustrated. Ball will be thrown in for Lander, or for Worland. Ball will come in. And Beeson had it for a moment. And Gonzalez is going to make 3 or 4 people miss. He's going to try to cross it. He gets it over to Anderson. Anderson to Venable. Venable makes Beeson miss. Shot will come in. Another shot will come in. This one will bing pong, and it's going to be a goal. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to score that because it went off of the chest. That went off of the chest, I think, of Caleb Wheeler. And so we're going to give the goal to number 4, Jory Anderson. And so it's 2-0 in favor of the Worland Warriors. And now Lander is going to have to find some momentum. Ball comes back, and now Worland is going to have possession. This time, Caleb Wheeler intercepts. Silas Wheeler has the ball stolen away. Ball is now with Carter Clark. Far side now with the defensive Lander. Back to Clark. Bennett now gives it over near side to Schneider. Schneider to Venable. Venable is going to give the ball center. Clark will give it back to Venable. Venable is going to outrun about 3 or 4 people. Shot is going to go to Venable's going to have a shot, and it's going to sail over, and it will sail over the net, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers. Caleb Wheeler will take it. And again, just to reiterate, that goal by Jory Anderson, I'm going to have to double check on because it went off of the chest of one of the Lander Tigers, and so we're going to see how we're officially, or unofficially I guess you could say, is going to score that. Ball back with Worland, and now it's going to be all kinds of, finally, that was an easy hold on to by Cody Elliott by the shot. Trying to see who that was for the shot, but ball's going to come back in. Lander will have possession. They're down 2-0 with 24.5 minutes left first half. Anderson will give it to Venable, and Venable is going to touch pass it. He's going to get it on the near side. It's going to be right on that touch line, and it will be a little bit too hard of a touch, and so it'll be a Jory Anderson over the line, and so it'll be another goal kick for Lander as they trail 2-0 with 24 minutes left. Tyson Race will come out, and Trey Laird will come in for the Tigers. Silas Wheeler gets it to Carter Ayers. Ayers to Welsh. Welsh is going to go, and he's going to get bumped off the ball nicely by Gonzalez, and now the ball's going to come the other way, and this time it's going to be Cody Elliott who comes off of his line far, and he is going to kick the ball up, and the wind got a hold of that one. It died right before it got to center circle. Silas Wheeler now to Colton Laird. Laird had an opportunity, couldn't get to it. Now Clark will have it far side. Wyman now, you're going to have to watch Colton Laird because Colton is one of the quickest speed-wise on this team, even though he doesn't get a lot of playing time. He's also the I like to mention this all the time. He's on the field, and I'm going to wait because here he's going to have the ball. He's going to get ran right in. He ran right into Schneider.
I am 6'2". You're not going to run through me.
Ball is going to be slid, and they're going to give possession to the Worland Warriors, and the coaches on the Lander sideline are livid. Ball will be kicked and almost had an opportunity. Ball is going to be Stolen away. Gonzalez will have it. He gets it to Venable. Venable makes a person miss. Goes around Trey Laird. Now around Ben Hamilton. Laird is going to go center. He was going to go to cross, and he was looking for Coulter Wyman, but he was not ready for it. And look at this. I'm hoping that with the headband on, Jaden Elliott is going to come back in. So that is good news for the Tigers. Jaden Elliott is going to have the opportunity to come back into this game anytime that, and here he comes. Jaden Elliott's going to come in for the Tigers, and Omar Denise will come in for the Warriors. So that is really good to be able to see Jaden Elliott come in for after that, taking that shot to the ankle. Ball will come into play, and Donahue is going to get the ball to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to be in a foot race. He's going to try to outrace some 3 people. Now to Jaden Elliott. Come on, Jaden. Jaden's going to cross, go to Kellen Donahue, just could not get it to go. And so it's going to be a throw-in for Worland. Ball with Worland. It's going to come all the way over the touchline. What a kick. That kick was by Riley Blood. Blood had it from about 5 yards if you're thinking football, and he just kicked it really far.
So the 20:49 mark, 2-0, Worland leads.
Throw in, Joe Hellier will have it. Hellier looks for Jaden Elliott. Elliott just took a ball to the face. That's Jaden Elliott again going down. He took a ball right to the face.
Left foot and Wassum. Is that Elliott? Because he's already gone down once. I feel bad for that kid.
Jaden Elliott, I guarantee you, if he comes out, he's going to tell the coach, I'm turning right back around and coming right back in. There's no way. He took a shot right to the face, and he's look at him. He's annoyed. He's woozy. He doesn't look right. Yeah, he's not right.
We're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Yeah, we're gonna take a commercial break while they look at Jaden Elliott. Colton Laird is back in. We'll take a commercial break.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm.
Sorry, guys, we had to cut that off. Ball is back in play. Worland will have it. They did have to carry, one of the coaches had to carry Jaden Elliott off of the field, and so we are double checking on him. He has taken an absolute beating this game already. And they are calling for, it looks like they're calling for it looks like they're calling for a trainer on the sideline for Jaden Elliott, so we are hoping that he's okay. That was a shot right to the face. But anyway, back in play. Venable will come back, have the shot. Cody Elliott is going to scoop up the shot by Jory Anderson, and ball will come back into play for Cody Elliott.
19:27 left to go in this first half.
19:20 and counting left first half. 2-0. Worland is with the score, has the lead. And Carter Ayers is now going to have the ball far side. He gets it to Sam Welsh. Welsh shot on goal, gets held on to by Cade Weber.
One bouncer, we're going to call it one bouncer right into Weber.
Ball is going to come down, and it'll be Caleb Wheeler slides and falls. No one has possession as of yet. Another collision. Finally, Worland's going to have possession. Number 11, Carter Clark, is going to have it. Gets it to Venable. Venable back on the far side. Shot is going to come in. Cody Elliott is going to scoop it up, and it will be another kick for Cody Elliott as we reach 18.5 minutes in the first half. Ball will come back into play. Nice play there by Schneider to get around Kellen Donahue. Ball far side. Carter Ayers tries to get around, couldn't do it. Now the state wrestling champion Colton Laird will have the ball, gets it to Silas Wheeler. Silas is going to go to Trey Laird. Laird gets it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue saves it from going out, and it will be Carter Ayers who has it. Ayers is going to go Colton, and Colton is unable to catch up. Nice. That is absolute incredible speed for Worland on the far side, and it'll be a throw-in for Worland, I believe. Zachary Bingman will come in. He will replace Colton Laird. And it will be Lander with the throw-in. I didn't know who's throwing it in, and so it'll be Carter Ayers who will throw it. Gets it to Sam Welsh. Welsh tried to head it back to Kellen Donahue. Welsh steals the ball away. It's at the top of the box. Sam is going to have a shot, and a nice save by Cade Weber. He had to dive for that one. Ball gets kicked up. That ball went almost into the field to end of the field. Ball is now with Gonzalez. Gonzalez is going to look to Venable. Venable is going to go back. He's going to have it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez will fall. It's going to be kicked out by Lander, and they will come on the other end, and it will be Trey Bennett who takes it for the Warriors. 16.5 minutes left, first half. It is 2-0. Trey Laird steals the ball away. It'll be touched out of bounds by Trey. Throw in will come, and it will be stolen away by Worland. Here they come. Worland has really been in the attacking mode all of this first half so far. Wassam will have it. He gets it to Clark. Clark is double teamed by Bingman and Welsh, but it's still going to get up to Kalen Wheeler, and Wheeler will kick the ball over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Worland. Ball will come in and kicked out as it kind of just died in the center of the box as Ben Hamilton gets it out. Ball stolen away by Lander momentarily. It'll be in between two Warriors, and now it's going to be an attack, and nice play by Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to have the ball kicked out of bounds, but they are going to give the corner kick to Worland, and so with 15 left first half and a 2-0 lead, Worland will have the corner kick. Kick will come in, header will go, kick will have, so they're not going to call the goal. They're waving the goal off as a collision between Cody Elliott and Trey Bennett happened, so no goal, and now Cody Elliott is down. Oh, Cody Elliott is down, and please get up Cody Elliott. And so we're going to take a commercial break as they attend to Cody Elliott. We'll be right back.
We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Okay, so we are back, and the game is back. Cody Elliott is now has run through concussion protocol. He's on the sideline, so he's going to come back in. Man, that was a scary hit that he took. And so we're back at it. Far side, it's going to be Worland's ball. And I'm sorry if I sound a little shook because they're still looking at Jaden Elliott on the sideline. And so it just seems in the last couple of minutes we've had a lot of players go down, and obviously you don't want to see anybody go down, but those were scary shots that both of those kids took, and so good to see both of them okay and better. Venable is going to have the ball, and it's going to be over on the side, and it'll be saved, but then touched out of bounds by the player Ben Hamilton. Hamilton they're going to give the corner, they're going to be a throw-in for Worland, and it'll be Venable who takes it. Venable throws it in, tries to get it off, and a header is going to be saved by Joe Hellier. Hellier is going to have the ball. Ball is still on the sideline, or far side now, and it'll be kicked back in by Carter Ayers. Ayers to Bingman. Bingman is going to momentarily have it. Still, though, Hamilton's going to save it, get it back in play. Center of the center circle, and headed by two people. Finally ends up with Gonzalez. Gonzalez over to Schneider. Schneider's got Donahue on him, and Donahue pokes the ball away. And Donahue is going to try to get it up to Bingman. Bingman's going to try to get up, and it'll be held on to by Cade Weber. 13 minutes left in the first half, and it will be a long kick, and it'll go all the way back to Hellier. Hellier will have the kick or header over the touchline. Throw in will come, and it will go quickly back over the touchline. Another throw in for Worland. Ball will be thrown in by Worland. He goes down. They're going to give possession to They're going to give another another free penalty kick, as this is going to be entertaining. And good idea for. They're going to give Cody Elliott the opportunity to come on the line, and so Cody is going to have Venable one-on-one.
Venable at the line with a penalty kick.
Venable sizes up Cody Elliott. Elliott is going to get it easily. Venable makes it 3-0. And so Cole Venable makes it 3-0 with 12:24 left.
Warriors now. 3-0 lead. Substitute in is Wyman.
And they're going to have a lot of, obviously there's a lot of game left with 12:24 left in the first half, but the Tigers have to find some offense somewhere. It needs to come from either Sam Welsh.
Cole Venable will get a steal on that as he saw that coming from McDonald's. He'll get across.
And ball is going to go over the touchline. And ball will be thrown in. Ball is going to be stolen away. Anderson's going to have it. Over to Venable. Venable is going to get it across back to his defense. 11:45 left first half.
Gonzalez tries to take the shot. Able to get to it out of bounds on Lander, so it'll be a corner kick for your Warriors. 11:20 left to go in this first half. Your Warriors lead 3-0 on your Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. For Gonzalez with the corner kick, as all the Warriors are set back on the back line, and they'll start crashing.
Corner kick will come in for the Warriors. It'll be kicked out, and it'll be so they're going to have a throw in as the Tigers will have possession. Ball is going to be stolen away quickly by the Warriors. Near side now to Schneider. Kick will come up, and it'll be Cody Elliott who comes up and splits the defense, or splits the attackers, I'm sorry, and gets the ball. Ball stolen away, and Lander is still in their defensive third, and it's going to be a. I don't think that was what was supposed to happen, but Caleb Wheeler with a nice defensive play. Now Beeson gets outrun by Jory Anderson, and he's just basically sprinted up to make sure that the ball didn't go anywhere near the attacking third. Ball is with Sam Welsh. They're going to give possession to Lander. Welsh is going to take a moment, survey the situation. Welsh can kick it from here, but he's going to have the wind to deal with. Kick is going to come, and it'll curve. You can see the wind kind of grab that one, and it will be a goal kick for the Warriors. Ball is going to be with Worland. And it's going to be with Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to have the ball stolen away, but they're going to call a push, and so they're going to give possession to Lander. And the wind has kind of picked up, and now it's going the opposite direction. Sam Welsh is going to have that ball sail, and it will be a goal kick for Worland. So unfortunately, Elliott has his injury has led to EMTs being called. He is on the sideline. We do not know the extent of the injury, and obviously we don't want to speculate. We hope it's not severe, and we hope that this is just precautionary, but EMTs are with him right now on the sideline. Ball is going to be with Worland over on the far side. Back out. Shot is going to come in. And nice diving play by Cody Elliott. Superman out there, Mr. Elliott. And what a save that was. Ball comes back in. Ball is going to be with Lander. Lander gets it to Bingman now has it. Carter Ayers keeps it. Center circle now. Here they come. Ball is going to come all the way back. Elliott has to jump up as he had the Worland offensive player coming in and attacking. 7.5 minutes left, first half. It's 3-0. Ball center circle is now going to have Wassum. Ball stolen away nicely. Caleb Wheeler on the side. He slides, and they're going to give a corner kick to the Warriors. So the corner kick will come from Court Gonzalez, and as they have done all game, kick will come in. It's going to sail high. It's going to go to Venable as the wind got a hold of that, and nice play by Tyson Race to block the shot by Trey Bennett. And so now it's going to be another corner kick, this time on the other side. This one's going to go short, and it's going to be Gonzalez who will lose it off of Hamilton, and they will give possession to Worland. Venable will take the throw-in. Throw-in will come in. It went off the head of a Lander player, now down to Kellen Donahue. Donahue is going to have to outrun and could not get around Schneider, and it'll be stolen away, Worland. Good night. Mr. Jackson went through about 4 Lander players, finally gets stuffed by Ben Hamilton, and still, though, Worland will have possession. It's going to be far side. Here they come. Shot is going to look to go to center. Nice play by Ben Hamilton, and now Hamilton will kick the ball right out and get it very far out. 5:40 left, first half. And now Sam Welsh is going to have a lot of room. Welsh is going to try to get by. Could not do so. Kicked out of bounds. It'll still be Lander's ball with 5:30 left, first half. Tyson Race will take the throw in. Race throws in, gets it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler gets it over, tried to get it to Race, couldn't do so. It's going to go over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Worland. Anderson will take the throw-in as we reach 5 minutes left. Tyson Race gets passes up the throw-in, gets it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to Beeson, now to Sam Welsh. Welsh shot is just wide. And Welsh has the power. Sam Welsh had the distance, just wide. And so it'll be a goal kick for Lander, or for Worland. Weber kicks it, and it will end up in center circle. It'll be Joe Hellier who steals it away, tries to get it across, gets it, and finally does get it. Lander is going to have possession. Sam Welsh gets blocked off by Anderson. It's now going to be with Silas Wheeler, and they're going to give possession to Lander off of the defensive play by Jory Anderson. And it will be a free kick. Kick is going to come. It's going to sail, and nice up and grab by Cade Weber. He had to jump up and get that one. And so it's going to be still 3-0 with 3:40 left in the first half. And so it's going to be a throw-in for Lander. Joe Hellier on the far side will take it. It is 3-0. Ball will be last touched by Worland, and so Hellier will have another throw-in. He throws it in, gets it to Bingman. Bingman tries to get it to Carter Ayers. Carter still on that side. Now ball is stolen away by Worland with 3 minutes left in the first half. It's 3-0. Ball is going to be stolen away. Lander will hit it right off of the throw-in, and so it's going to go over the touchline. It will be last touched by the Lander Tigers, and so Worland will throw it in. Far side, it'll be thrown right out as the wind got a hold of that one too, and so another throw-in. Joe Hellier will throw it, gets it to Sam Welsh off the header. And the ball will go over the touchline again. And so that time Carter Ayers takes it. He gets it to Sam Welsh. Welsh gets the ball stolen away by number 7, Trey Bennett.
I feel like we could probably come up with a slogan after this game. Snow.
2:10 left first half. It's 3-0 in favor of the undefeated Warriors. And it'll be a free kick, and it will be a kick will come by Cade Weber. Weber will have the ball stolen away, and it's going to go up the side, and another nice defensive play. And so they are going to throw the ball in with 1.5 minutes left, first half. Ball is getting battled for. Caleb Wheeler has now. Ball is going to be kicked in quickly. Gonzalez will have it now as we reach 1 minute left. They're going to look to Venable. Venable kind of just stopped. But it's going to be a throw-in for Worland. Ball gets kicked out nicely by Lander Valley. We're under 1 minute left, first half. Ball now, Kellen Donahue. Donahue with 44 seconds left. Jory Anderson stops him. Tyson Race gets the ball stolen away by Venable. Venable gets the ball stolen away by Silas Wheeler. Back to Jory Anderson. Now we're just kind of in the midfield with 30 seconds left. That time Kellen Donahue get the ball back, and then Venable throws the ball out, and now Kellen is going to have to take a couple of steps back. And 20 seconds left. They are going to take the throw-in. Throw-in will be off the head of Worland, and so Tyson Race will now take it with 12 seconds left. Race gets the ball up. Silas Wheeler had it for a moment. It's stolen away. 5 seconds left. And this time there's probably something going on here. And they're not going to take a shot as the horn sounds. That had an opportunity there for Worland. But at the end of the first half, it is 3-0 in favor of Worland. We'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like AP better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic at Riverton today at 307-463-2770, located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Welcome back, everyone, to Worland High School. We are just about ready to start the second half. Lander will have possession, and it's going to be interesting because, as you can probably see, the shadows have now started peeking over the press box right behind us, and so part of the field is in sun, part of it's in shadows. And, you know, if you play as someone who played football, playing with shadows and sun and having just glimpses of other parts is going to be a little bit of an issue, especially with those guys who are having to kick from the sun into the shadows. Ball will come and be touched out of bounds, and quickly it'll be a throw-in for Joe Hellier. Colton Laird has entered the game in this second half to start the second half for the Tigers, who trail 3-0 in this game. Snyder will have the ball far side. Ball gets nice play by Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler will have the ball taken, and it'll go over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Gavin Schneider. Schneider will get it in. And it's a little bit of a pass, give and go to Gonzalez. Lander will have the throw in, and it looks like it'll be Ben Hamilton or Joe Hellier. No, it's going to be Carter Ayers on the far side who takes the throw in. Ball comes in, and it'll just die. You can see the wind just kind of take it and hang it in the air, and it'll die right in front of the circle, and it will be given a free kick for it's going to be a free kick for Worland, and it'll be Jory Anderson who takes it. 38-38 left in the ball game. It's 3-0, and Jory Anderson from right outside the center circle will take the kick. Kick will go, and it will sail over the goal and out of bounds, and it will be a goal kick for the Tigers and Cody Elliott. Elliott will take the kick. It'll come all the way in, and it'll be stolen away by Jory Anderson for a moment, but Lander will regain possession. Nice defensive play by the Warriors, and now it's going to be Venable who turns on the Jets. Venable is going to go straight, and it'll be a stolen away by Ben Hamilton. Venable will not even take a breath before he throws it in. Kick will come in, and Cody Elliott with a nice save as the kick came from across the way, and Elliott keeps it at 3-0. Ball will be thrown, and the wind will grab a hold of it, go over the head of Tyson Race, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Warriors, and it'll be Jory Anderson who takes the throw-in. Throw-in comes in just kind of down right in the dirt, brings it across to the near side to Schneider. Gives it to Blood. Blood over to Trey Bennett, and they're going to go on the opposite end. Now it's going to go right back to Trey Bennett. Bennett's going to kick it upfield. Gonzalez had an opportunity at it, but Ben Hamilton will kick it out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in, and it will come in quickly for Worland. Ball is going towards goal, and Cody Elliott finally just grabs a hold of it as there was a couple of Worland players who just kept deflecting balls, and the ball, instead of going out, was going towards net. Ball is going to be thrown in by Jory Anderson again. This time it's going to go to Venable. Venable is going to have the ball stolen away, and he just took a forearm to Colton Laird, and Laird is used to being thrown around. He's a state wrestling champion, but man alive did he take a shot. So right outside center circle, Ben Hamilton will set the ball up.
Set it out as the Warriors mark.
And ball is going to come in. Hamilton gets it. It's going to go right into the wind, and Colton Laird will get it to Carter Ayers. Ayers gets the ball blocked, and here they come on the other end as Caleb Wheeler is going to get the ball to his goalkeeper, Cody Elliott. Elliott is going to low throw this time to Joe Hellier. Hellier chip. Tries to get it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue gets the ball intercepted by Blood. Blood gets it up, and now it's going to go with Worland and with Snyder. Snyder got to Clark, and then Hellier kind of collected. It was a weird play as Clark kind of limped a little bit after that. And again, same foot. He still digs it in, and Hellier gets it to Wheeler. Silas keeps it in. Wheeler right on that far side, and it's going to be with Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to get it to Donahue. Donahue has the ball stolen away, and nice play by Worland. They're going to give possession to Lander, but what a nice play by the Worland defense. And quickly the ball is going to come in. It's going to go to Sam Welsh. Welsh has got one goal on the season. He gets all kinds of tangled up. Ball is going to come all the way out to the other end, and Caleb Wheeler is going to have to run it down, and it's going to go over the touch line. And so it's going to be a throw-in for Lander. Ball stolen away. Jory Anderson to Clark. Hellier meets Clark in the middle. Gets it to Jory Anderson, however. And again, Hellier gets the ball out. Gets it to Colton Laird. Come on, Colton. Turn on the speed, son. And Wassam was able to outrun Colton Laird. It'll be a throw-in for Lander. And it'll be Silas Wheeler who takes the throw in, gets it to Hamilton. Hamilton chip shot, tries to get it in, but he gets it to Blood, off the head of Blood, and Blood kicks it back again, and it will be right outside center circle. And now Venable is going to turn on the Jets on the far side. He keeps it in. He's going to have Venable. Ball stolen away, and it'll end up in the hands of Cody Elliott. Venable just turned on the Jets there and made sure he beat everybody. Ball will be kicked back in. It'll be over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Lander as we reach 33 minutes left in this ball game. It's 3-0 in favor of the Warriors of Worland. Ball stolen away. Hellier will regain possession. They're going to look to go to Colton Laird, and a whiff by Blood. And it will finally go over the touchline, and it'll be a corner kick for the Tigers with 32.5. So this is the best opportunity that the Tigers have had, really, to get in the scoring column, as Sam Welsh will take the kick. Kick will come, and it'll go through everybody. Kick is going to come in, and what a play there by Cade Weber. And again, as I was saying, that came really a little bit from the shadows, so Weber had to do he did a really good job there to make sure he got an eye on that ball as that chip shot was coming his way. If it had a little bit more steam, he could have probably had a harder time finding it, but because of the chip shot, he got it easy. Ball is going to be stolen away. Hellier will have it. He gets it to off the head of Anderson, down now to Silas Wheeler. He's kind of flirting with the he's flirting with the shadow and the sun, and again that makes things a little bit different. Ball will be kicked in by Lander. It's going to be in the attacking third. It's going to be with Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to be held on to by Cade Weber. Weber has done an outstanding job in goal this afternoon for Worland. Kick will come in, and it'll be Venable had all kinds of an opportunity, and he hit the ground as the ball went over the touchline, as he knew that he had an opportunity there. Ball is still going to be with the Warriors. It'll be kicked out of bounds by Wassam, and so it'll be a Lander throw-in with 30 and a half minutes left. Ball will be stolen away. Hamilton will kick the ball up, gets it off of the head of Bennett, and Wassam will have it. Bennett gets it down and will kick it out, and now we got a foot race on the far side. It's going to be no call as he goes down, and there is a whistle, and that's going to be in the box, and that's going to be another goal kick or another penalty kick. That one was questionable in my opinion, but we're going to go with it. That's going to be Court Gonzalez who's going to take the kick with.
So this will be Court Gonzalez's first penalty kick of the season. It'll be one-on-one. Court Gonzalez, hands on his hip as he sets it up.
Stop, and they're asking for the clock to stop. And so it'll be 29:36 left in the ball game, and it'll be Gonzalez who will take the penalty kick against Elliott.
foot to foot, side to side.
Kick is going to come on the way, and it's going to be good. So now Court Gonzalez makes it a 4-0 game in favor of the Warriors, and Caleb Wheeler did everything in his power to make sure that that there was no penalty called, because that's the second one that has been called. Had his hands up and everything, but the official gave the penalty kick to the Warriors, and now they make it 4-0. Kick will come up, and it will be a throw-in for Worland with 29:20 left in the ball game. Jory Anderson gets the ball stolen away. Now Bennett's going to kick it right back, and Hellier's going to come up and kick it right back the other way. And it will be over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Worland. Ball thrown in. It is stolen away, and now it's going to be Colton Laird who has the has a ball for a moment, and it'll be a throw-in again for Worland. Jory Anderson who will take it. Jory Anderson threw that ball over about 4 or 5 people, and it will be over the touchline, and now it'll be a turnover as Lander will have the throw-in. Hamilton will throw it in off the head of Sam Welsh. Welsh gets it to stolen away. Ball, and one of the Worland players goes down and then regains possession. Bingman will have a header to Welsh. Welsh is trying to get through about 3 people. He finally does, collides with someone. Welsh has still got possession. He's going to have a shot, and it's going to be over the net. Sam Welsh tried to take about 4 people on by himself, and ball will be over the net. And so it'll be a goal kick for the Warriors. Kick will be low, but it'll go all the way to the other side of the field. Ball will go onto the foot. And it'll be Caleb Wheeler who kicks it out of bounds, and so it'll be a throw-in by the Warriors, and it'll be Coulter Wyman who throws it in. Goes straight to the center of the box. It's still going to be with the Warriors. Nice defensive play by Tyson Race to deflect it, and it will be over the touchline, and so it'll be a corner kick for the Warriors with 27 minutes left in the ball game. It's now 4-0. Quickly the ball comes in off the corner. They don't even waste any time. It's going to be with Anderson. Anderson ping-pongs the ball around, doesn't get through, however. Now it's over to Wyman. Wyman's going to have a shot. It's going to go and be over the touchline. It'll be a goal kick this time for the Tigers and for Cody Elliott.
Cody Elliott sets it up straight center. Owen Page will check in for Carter Clark. For your Warriors, Cody Elliott. 26-34-40, your Warriors lead.
Elliott will size up the kick, and it will be a low kick. I don't think he got all of it he wanted. It'll end up, however, with Silas Wheeler to Hellier. Hellier is going to try to get it to Donahue. It ends up being stolen away, and it'll go all the way back to Trey Bennett of the Warriors. Bennett gives it up to Wassam. Wassam will get it to Venable. Venable surveys the situation, gives it center circle, and gets it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez crosses field and gets it to Schneider, who goes right back to the center of the field and will give it back to Anderson. Venable is all kinds of harassed by Silas Wheeler. Still center circle, however. It's going to be with the Warriors, and a nice play defensively and a nice gesture there to help him up by the Warriors, and the ball will be out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Worland Warriors. Silas Wheeler will have a lot of room to work with. Gets it to Bingman. Bingman tries to get it to Donahue, but it'll be kicked on to the other side of the field. Ball is going to be on the far side now, and it's going to be Race, and it's going to be Jory Anderson. Last touch by Race. Anderson throws it in quickly to Venable. Venable gives it back. He gets it to Trey Bennett. Bennett is going to kick it, and it'll be on the foot of Rallis, and it will be kicked out of bounds by Caleb Wheeler. Rallis will take the throw in. Back to Rallis. And it's going to be stolen away, and Colton Laird could not hold on to it. It's going to go back to Anderson. Anderson was gets it up, and now it's going to be a play on the far side. It's going to be Wyman. Wyman's going to look to center. It's going to go to Sam Welsh in the center as no Warrior was there, and it will be kicked out, and it'll go back all the way back to Trey Bennett, and now the Warriors will reset with 24 minutes left. Ball is with Venable. Ball will be out of bounds as we are under 24 minutes in the second half, 4-0. And they are going to have substitutions for Lander, as Trey Laird will come in, as will Zachary Bingman. Ball will come thrown in as Sam Welsh will get it on the far side. It is going to be Hamilton, and the ball just died as Hamilton tried to get it up to Donahue, but the ball just stopped. Rallis is going to have the ball, and he's going to have Hamilton, and he goes down, but Hamilton holds his hands up, so they're going to say it was last touched by Worland, and so it'll be a throw-in. Throw-in doesn't go over the head, and it's going to be Venable who's going to go and take a shot, and it's good. And so Venable with the hat trick, and it's now 5-0 in favor of Lander Valley. Not in favor of Lander Valley, in favor of Worland. 22:43 left in the ball game, and Kobe Bush is going to come in for the Warriors, and he will replace, it looks like, Coulter Wyman down there.
Lander will get the back. Touch back. They'll try to set their offense up through their defense.
Hellier gets the ball up to Bingman. Bingman to Welsh.
Lander, again,
Welsh
Owen Page on defense.
To Donahue. To Welsh again. That time there was a collision, and Schneider goes down. Welsh is going to have the throw in, and they're going to have a substitution as Finn Richards is going to come in. He will replace, believe that is, Finn Richards is going to come in. He is going to replace number 5, Bingman. Wheeler to Hamilton. Far side now, and it will be last touched by Worland. And it'll be handed over to Hamilton. Hamilton almost dropped the ball, and that would have been bad. But he will regain possession, so another throw-in will come in. Henderson will head it up, and nice play by Hamilton. Ball still with Lander. And again, this time now we're going to have a foot race on the other end. And nice play by Cody Elliott. He had to really stretch out to grab that. And so Elliott will kick it back in. That goes off the side of his foot, and it will be still in the attacking third for Worland. And they're going to say offsides. And so it'll be free kick with 21 minutes left exactly, and Caleb Wheeler will take the free kick for the Tigers. Kick comes in. And it will go to Finn Richards. Richards gets it to Donahue. And a really late call by the official, and they're going to give the ball to Lander. And if you're Lander, I don't know why you want that call, because they had Donahue in the box, so now they're backed. So 20-10 left in the ball game, and now Caleb Wheeler will take the free kick. This one's going to sail, and it'll go over the net. 20 minutes left, halfway through this second half. It's 5-0 in favor of the Warriors. Let's see here. Number 6 has come in.
Elements more than anything. So yeah, that's one of the things about soccer in Wyoming.
And so I think I think a JV player has now entered, and we got a shot on goal. Nice play by Cody Elliott. What a save by Cody Elliott, as he had Rualis all kinds of in his face, one-on-one, and what a play by Cody Elliott. Keeps it at 5-0. It'll be a corner kick for the Warriors, but what a save by Cody Elliott. So number 6 for the Warriors is in, and I believe that's a JV player, at least on the roster that I have. I have it as Levi Fincher. Kick will come in on the corner, and it will be kicked out of bounds, and it will be kicked out by Kobe Bush. And so now it'll be a substitution for Lander, as Sequel Lozier has come in.
Rualis needs his having trouble with his shoe. Several times in this game he's been. But Trajan Swalstead decided, man, let me help you out.
It'll be a kick from Cody Elliott. Ball will be under the foot of Wheeler. And now it'll be Finn Richards on the attack. He's going to try to get it to Lozier. Lozier was not able to get to it, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Tried to get it to Welsh, and it goes right through Welsh. And now Washam is going to try to get it kicked it up. And nice play by Caleb Wheeler to keep it in front of him. Venable is going to have a ball stolen away, and here they come. Venable's going to have a shot on goal and another nice save, and Elliott is going to have another nice save as Venable put all of it behind that one. 17:30 left in the ball game, 5-0. Quickly the ball comes in on the corner. Over to Anderson. Anderson gets the ball stolen away, and it's going to be stolen right back. Bush tried to get a hold of it, couldn't do it. Silas Wheeler now will have possession. Gets it to Richards. Richards to Lozier. Lozier cannot keep it in bounds. It'll be last touched by Worland, and it'll be a substitution as Coulter Wyman will come back in.
Is this the first time that we've seen Coulter on the back line? I mean, that's where he started last season.
Ball will come all the way back to Cody Elliott. He'll scoop it as Rualis was right there in front of him again. And he will kick it back in as we are at 16.5 minutes left in this game. Ball is going to be stolen away, and here comes Venable. Venable's going to have a shot again. That time it's going to be Cody Elliott again, able to easily corral it. And it'll be another kick from Cody Elliott with 16:15 left. Ball comes down, Silas Wheeler. Over to Beeson. And it's going to be battled for right in front of us. And it'll be Hellier and Bush who battle for it. Stolen, and it's going to be won by Worland. Ball is going to go over to Wyman. Wyman on the far side now to Bennett. Bennett will have to Anderson. Anderson will have a chip shot or chip kick, and Cody Elliott is going to come off of his line. And again, Morales had an opportunity at it, and it's going to be another kick for Cody Elliott with 15 and a half minutes left. Again, that ball comes off the side of his foot, does Elliott, and Finn Richards is going to have the ball stolen away. This time it's going to be by Bush. Bush, Hellier, both will have the ball. The ball's going to be ping-ponged around. It's going to go all the way back, and it'll be Wyman who has it. Ball will go over the touchline. It is going to be last touched by the... It'll be last touched by... It's going to be last touch by Worland, and so it's going to be it's going to be Lander who takes the throw in, I think. Nope. Finn Richards drops the ball, and it'll be going to Coulter Wyman. There's a lot of confusion. There we go. Now it's going to be a throw in. Welsh is going to head it off, and it'll go all the way to the other side, and it'll be a throw in this time for Worland, this time on the other side. Anderson throws it in. Will get it stolen away. Lander has it, and then Venable steals it, and this time Hamilton will steal it away from Venable. Anderson will throw the ball in, get it to Venable. Ball is in the box, and now it's going to be Venable again at the top of the box. He's going to have Hamilton on him, trying to get through everybody. Venable's going to have a shot go, and this time Cody Elliott is going to just grab a hold of it. He had Rualis. There was also there was a lot of people there that had an opportunity at a shot, but Cody Elliott able to corral. Ball will come down, and it will be stolen away, and it's going to go back to Hellier. And now Rualis is going to have Hellier, and they're going to battle, and there's going to be a possession given to Lander, and it'll be a free kick for Lander with 13:29 and counting in this one. Tyson Race is going to come back in, as is Carter Ayers, and so is Otis, not Otis Beeson. Who is that? That is... That's Kaysen McClung going to come in at the next opportunity. 13 minutes left, 5-0. Chip pass is going to go off the foot of Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to have all kinds of issues with Wyman as he's leaning up on him. Hellier will try to kick the ball out. It doesn't go out. It's going to be with Bush. And Hellier finally steals it away, and now Hellier's going to have a little bit of room to work with. He's got one person with him. Hellier's going to try to get past, and a nice steal by Rualis. Ball is going to go with Beeson. Beeson to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler gets the ball stolen away, goes down. They're going to give possession to Worland, and the possession will go... And it'll be a free kick for Jory Anderson. Anderson resets the ball twice. And he will survey the situation with 12 minutes left. Kick will come in. And it's going to be headed almost by, he was looking for it, was Venable, who was all by himself there, but Cody Elliott was able to find it before him. Ball will come down now. Far side. Lozier to Welsh. Welsh is going to, nice play by Jackson there, or by Jackson Wasm, had a nice defensive play. And now all the substitutions that I mentioned earlier are coming back in. And let's see, number 11, Carter Clark is coming back in for Worland. Ben Hamilton is going to take a seat. Trey Laird is also going to take a seat. And there was someone, and Kellen Donahue is going to take a seat. And so we'll have a throw-in for Lander with under 11 minutes left. Far side, it's going to be Bingman. He'll get it cleared out, and it'll be Otis Beeson who gets it, and they're going to kick it up, and the wind will take it, and it'll be a throw-in. Ball is going to come to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to have to beat off a bunch of people, and kick will come by Carter Ayers, and it'll go over the touchline. It'll be an out-of-bounds throw-in with 10.5 minutes left. 5-0 is the score. Ball thrown in, stolen away momentarily by Welsh. It gets tipped up, and Welsh is going to go through 3 people. Finally, Lander will have possession. And now it's going to be Lozier who's going to try to get up, and he's just unable to catch up to Trey Bennett. And so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Welsh to Silas Wheeler. Cross to Carter Ayers. And he's going to look to go to Lozier, but again, that'll be a off of ball is going to get inside the box, and it'll be easily scooped up by Cade Weber with under 10 minutes left. Ball is going to get kicked, and the wind's going to carry it all the way to the other end. He was trying to go goal. I feel like he was going to try to go for goal, from goal to goal. And so it'll be a throw-in for Lander with 9:20 left. 5-0 is the score. Ball is going to be kicked out of the attacking third, and it'll end up with Lozier. Lozier is going to look for Finn Richards, but it's Morales who's going to have the ball stolen away, and Silas Wheeler cannot get the ball out of the attacking third. Here comes Venable. Venable with a spin move, and that's a goal. So ESPN, I might have your play of the game as Venable spinned around 2 players and put the ball home past Cody Elliott. It is 6-0 now with under 9 minutes left.
Is that one with 3 easy steps?
Ball is going to come back to center, and substitution as Venable is going to come out after that goal, and he will be done probably the rest of the game as he's got 4 on the night. Ball is going to go to Finn Richards to Lozier. Stolen away by
Stadium stands is now cast completely over the middle of the field.
Ball is going to be
Still in the sun, so we'll see if that affects anything as it comes.
stolen away by Lander. Nice play by Rualis to stop the momentum of the Lander players. And Silas Wheeler meets Rualis and steals the ball back.
This is Park, though.
Caleb Wheeler brings the ball back into the attacking third of Lander. On the far side now, it is Sam Welsh with it with 8 minutes left. Welsh is going to go and try to go through everybody. This time Lozier was going to try for shot. Sam Welsh knew he had an opportunity there. So 7:50 left in the ball game. It's 6-0, and it'll be a goal kick for the Warriors. And now it's going to be Craig Hansen who's going to come in. He'll replace Sam Welsh with 7.5 minutes left. Hansen will have it. Tries to get it through, but he can't get it past Rualis. Gets it over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez will have the ball now. Far side is going to be Worland. Worland will get it, and Henderson had it for a moment. Tries to kick it. It'll go over the touchline with 7 minutes left, and so it'll be Worland who takes the throw-in. Substitution for Worland as Owen Page, the sophomore midfielder, will come in for the Warriors. 6:50 left, and it is 6-0 in favor of the Warriors. Ball will be thrown in. Stolen away, gets it to Finn Richards. Richards will get it up, They're trying to get it past, couldn't do it, and they're going to give possession to Lander. Lander will throw it in quickly. It's going to go to Finn. Richards can't get it, and it'll go over under the foot of McClung. Ball will be thrown in with 6 minutes left in the ball game. 6-0 is the score. Ball kicked up, and it will be over the touchline. It'll be a Worland throw-in. Jory Anderson will take it with under 6 minutes left. Ball comes in. Anderson will get it to ball stolen away. Wheeler will have it. Bush will have it now for the Warriors. Gonzalez now kind of has a lot of room to work with. I'm kind of shocked by that. He gets it on the far side now. Worland's going to make a move towards net. Ball stolen away, and nice save, nice play there by Silas Wheeler. Ball now is going to come the opposite direction to Lander. Could not get it past midfield. Worland will still have possession on the far side. Ball far side now as Denise will have it. Ball is going to be in the box, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in for Worland with under 5 left. Wassam will take the throw-in. Comes down, stolen away by Lander, and now Lander is going to have a little bit of a possession here. Ball's going to be picked up by Finn Richards. Richards cannot get the ball up any further. He gets it to McClung. McClung still has a lot of room to work with. Shot's going to come in, and it's going to be easily held on to by Cade Weber. And so Weber is going to kick the ball in, and no wind for a moment, and it goes all the way to the other top of the arc. What a kick by the goalkeeper, Weber. And now Jory Anderson's going to be in the top of the box. They're going to get it to Cody Elliott with 4 minutes left. And ball will come back. And it'll be Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to go to Hanson. Hanson tries to get it back to Wheeler. Wheeler now does have it on the near side. He was going to go center to Richards, could not get it to him. Stolen away with 3.5 left. Ball, everybody goes down. Ball's going to be still, they're going to give possession to the Worland Warriors with 3:20 left. It's going to be a free kick right in, almost in the center of the center circle, and it'll be Jory Anderson who takes it. And with the wind like it is, Jory Anderson can very easily score from here. So Cody Elliott, be ready. Elliott is going to see the ball sail over, and so with 3 minutes left, it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers, and Trey Laird is going to come back in. He will replace Silas Wheeler with under 3. Cody Elliott is going to take the kick. It's going to go short on the far side. It's going to be Cody Elliott. Or not Cody Elliott, it's Tyson Race. Race tries to get it to Laird. Cannot do so. Ball's going to be stolen away, and it's going to be Gonzalez. Gonzalez near side to Bush. Bush has got Hanson with him, and still possession is with Worland, and somehow, out of all of that, Gonzalez comes away with it. It'll be a throw-in for Worland, and it's going to have sand all over it. So throw-in for Worland with 2 minutes left exactly. Ball is going to go to Rualis. Rualis gets the ball stolen away, kicked out, but it's going to be Riley Blood who has possession back in for the Warriors. Ball is going to be kicked out with 1:40 left. Jory Anderson will have it. Far side still with the Tigers, or with the Warriors. Gonzalez is going to have a shot, and a nice save by Cody Elliott.
Nice save by the keep again. Very impressed with the Lander keep.
1 minute, 20 seconds left. Elliott is going to kick the ball in. It'll go right in front of Finn Richards, or in front of Lozier. Stolen away. Lander will have it with 1:10 left, and it'll be Worland who will remain perfect on the season with the 6-0 lead. Ball will be given to the Lander Tigers with under a minute left. Ball will come down, and it will be stolen away by Jory Anderson. Anderson tries to get it up to Bush, but it's stolen away by Hanson. Ball up again. This time it'll actually get up, and it'll be Jory Anderson who has a clear shot, and it'll go just wide with 30 seconds left. Goal kick for Cody Elliott and the Tigers, and we're going to see if they actually take the goal kick with 25 and counting. Cody Elliott will wait with 18-15. He'll take the kick. It'll come in deep. It'll be Lander Worland who takes it. 9 seconds left. They're going to look to goal with the last 5 seconds, and it's going to be kicked out, and that will do it. Final score, 6-0 in favor of Worland. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we will enter the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Final score, 6-0 here from Worland. We'll be right back.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We're going to have an abbreviated version because the wind is howling and it's colder. So I'm with Coach Dean Schaff. And, Coach, we talked about this game, I feel like, for almost a week and a half. We knew that this was going to be the game that everybody circled. And what are your just initial thoughts? Because we knew that this was going to be a tough matchup, and they were everything as designed.
Yeah, we came out and tried to do some things that didn't work in the first half. We didn't quite play as good as we needed to keep them off the scoreboard. We had a couple unlucky breaks, and things kind of just went downhill for us.
Can you talk to me a little bit about their star player, Cole Venable? He had 4 goals in this game, and he just was all over the place.
Yeah, one of his goals was on a PK that a little questionable, and the other one was at the end of the game when I had my JV in. But his first one was good effort. He took it across 2 of our defenders, received the pass, and was able to play it in. He's a great player, but I think we have to have a better plan to contain him.
A couple more questions for you, Coach. Over on the far side, it was Cody Elliott, and we talk about Cody, I think, almost every week. Yeah. He had, in the second half, some really good goals that kept the score from really getting crazier than it was. How do you feel like he played tonight?
He was under pressure the whole game. Went down with an injury early, and then was able to get back in there, but wasn't 100% the rest of the game. And he made a couple great saves again, and he's just keeping that scoreboard lower. We need to work on our defense this week and work on kind of organized team defense. Right now we got a lot of individuals, and we need to get back to playing team soccer. So
last question for you. So now we had a moment like this when we were in Jackson. We had to reset quickly because now we have homestand 5 of the last 6. But the first 2 were Powell and Cody.
Yeah. This week doesn't get any easier. Powell's a great team. They've got one great player too. So I got to come up with a game plan to kind of isolate him and take him, control him. But yeah, we got them. They're a strong physical team, and we're coming off a strong physical game tonight, and so it's gonna be a tough one at home. And then Cody, obviously. But right now, our sights are set on Powell, and that's all I'm going to focus on. So
sounds good, Coach. I'm not going to take up any more of your time.
All right.
Thank you so much. Be home and get home safe.
All right.
And thank you for everything.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome. So that was Coach Dean Schaff, and again, final score for this game was 6-0 in favor of Worland, and so we will reset and now prepare for Powell at home on Friday afternoon. And again, even though the rain is in the forecast, it is still scheduled to take place according to AD Cyril Stauffenberg as of tonight. So that could change. So keep a eye on wyotoday.com for more details and for more information. That'll do it for us here in Worland. And again, we will talk to you on Friday when we are at home against Powell. We'll see you soon.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details.